Okay. There we go. You forgot something. Okay. Let me just get out of that really. Go. Alright, that should work. Alright. Knew that I forgot something. Okay. We don't really need that anymore. I'll keep that on there. Gotta check a couple things. Doing some last minute stream checkups. Last minute stream checkup. This is still good? Alright, this is still good. I'll leave it on that for now. That's probably better. Okay. Fine. Oh, when the hell did that happen? Huh. Didn't even know that happened. Okay, so we should be good now. There we go. Also, apparently during my AFK grinding, I actually got check my armory here. Didn't even know it, but I have 2 General Lus. Yeah. Didn't even know I grabbed her. She's just there, staring at me. Had no idea. No idea. So that's cool. I guess I'll go ahead and like pop her in there. That seems good. I'll just pop her right in. Acquire sequence. There we go. I really don't like the idea of using my quick contracts. I really don't. So that's just gonna probably just go up forever. I'm like never using that shit. Probably. I will never ever use my quick contracts. Not unless like I see someone I want to use immediately. On time stream. Kind of? Kind of on time stream.
新人にしっかり訓練させとかないと周りにテネットスペクトラ M4 正式に入隊します。指揮官
I think I remember a time where there didn't used to be a special sound effect for like when you got like different star T-dolls. I think they were all the same back then. But that was like a super long ass time ago though. Super long time ago.
力がみなぎってくる。まだバーゲンセールをやってるショッピングモールはどこ？まだまだ戦えるよ。
Anything in capture operation for me to do? Anything here to do? I have four energies, and they're all 2-star. I would rather just wait the one extra day. I have 1 day and 17 hours left till like my reset refreshes. I'd rather just wait. 50% is still 50%. If this was XCOM 2, I'd take the 50% chance. But in this game, I am not taking the 50% chance. In a gacha game, 50% might as well be like 1%. Remember guys, rate up is always a lie. Rate up is forever a lie. I mean, when you think about it, whenever like any gacha game does like a ×2 drop thing, it's like ×2 from what though? From like the original drop rate of like 0.1%. It's like 0.2% isn't that big of an effect. I mean, it's better, relatively speaking, I guess. It's better. But you're not just going to act like you're just magically going to get like a 5-star or like a ultra rare. Ultra rare is another way to say it. Ultra rare or 5-star. I'm not sure if I've ever seen any gacha game go as high as 10 stars. I'm not sure if I've seen that be a thing. Usually it's only 1 to 5. Also, what I just found out too, this doesn't really matter too much because this is like on my second account. My second account didn't get the free costume, even though it should have. Because my second account, I kind of like was ignoring the cash in thing for the points. So like, my second account never got that free costume. Which is like not that big of a deal because it's from my second account. But I'm pretty sure also my second account doesn't even have the T-doll in question. My second account still doesn't even have G36. So like I have like 4 G36 costumes in the warehouse that's on collection and not to give. And my second account still doesn't have G36 after all this time. So, not that big of a deal. Not a super big deal. Kinda hurts though that my second account didn't get something for free. I still can't collect batteries. Basically, I need them to add in like another room for me to upgrade. I am over cap. I'm at 13,000 batteries. I'm just over. And I blame the crates for that. The crates and the forward base camps just keep giving batteries. And I already have all the pets. So I don't know. I don't know what else more I can do with it. I do try to use my batteries for like the data center thing. But unfortunately, I don't get experience that fast, though. My surplus experience doesn't go that high. Whenever I can, I try and use it. It just doesn't... It barely makes a dent. I gain more. I gain more than I can use. I'm actually undercapped right now for my regular resources. Mostly because, like, I actually took the time to go and like fully enhance my equipment, because I was sitting on like a lot of like special equipment that like wasn't enhanced, and also I needed an excuse to use enhancement parts. So I went to equipment enhancement and I just started maxing out. I started maxing out like a lot of people's equipment that I didn't really need to max out anyway. I still have a lot of special equipment, but I kind of maxed out a few of them, so that kind of brought me back down to under cap. Basically, that's what I should do from now on. Anytime I go under cap, I should come here. I should just like fully enhance like a random equipment, basically. That's basically what I should be doing with my capped resources. I can't even buy pets anymore. Because, like, okay, before pets had no purpose other than for, like, dorm batteries. And then the forward base cam gave pets an extra thing. Unfortunately, the problem I'm having now is that, like, I maxed that out too, though. So, like, what little usage I had for pets, which, wow, I never replaced it. I forgot the week restarted. It's Tuesday. I should turn that off on automatic. There we go. I forgot that it restarted. But I ended up, like, already, maxing out, like 3 fucking macaws, 3 Siamese cats. And you don't even use cats and birds that much. It's dogs. You always use dogs. Some of the pets are special, so you can't really get more of them, but I'm already got, like, dupes for everybody that I could get dupes for. So, like, yeah. There's no reason to have 4. As of right now, there's no reason to have 4 of any pet, so it definitely seems like a waste to me to, like, not go beyond the triple. There's a reason to have a triple of a pet, but there's no reason to have 4 of a pet. So, yeah. And even then, this isn't even that big of a deal anyway. It helps, though. It certainly helps. Okie dokie. Alright, hold up. I need to, oh, that. I need to close out of some windows here. I have too many background shit running. Although, I only closed out one thing. Yeah, that kind of didn't help. That didn't help as much. I closed out of everything already. Whenever I live stream, I try to close out of everything. The only thing that's running right now is all my streaming stuff. And my streaming stuff, is already using up a big chunk of my PC. I would love to have a streaming PC, which is basically just runs OBS, but I don't have that kind of money right now. I know that's like what the hardcore streamers do, though. The hardcore streamers have, like, their gaming PC, which is like their actual PC they use. Then they have a streaming PC. The streaming PC only has one job. And the streaming PC's only job is just to run OBS, essentially. That's what I want. I want a PC just to run OBS. And that's it. That would be nice to have. I want that double PC setup. Because, like, even running OBS and, like, some of the chatty bits takes up, like, a little bit of, like, processing power. So I definitely want that. Definitely want that. Yeah, there's actually nothing else I could close out of. I'm in everything. I have everything open that I can open. It's like, I think the only other thing I could close out of is, no, I got it all. It's like, I would need to basically restart my computer if I wanted to try and get rid of some stuff. Okay. I guess we should be good for now. Right. Okay. Oh, I should get rid of that. I need to, like, routinely clean up my OBS, like, window list. Oftentimes, like, I always make new windows in OBS for, like, to show off, like, a random thing. And it's like a one-time thing. And then, like, I proceed to, like, never show it off again. So like I just have like so many sources on OBS. Alright, so I don't think there's anything more. This is like the least amount of banners that we will ever get in this game. Only 6 banners. You get rid of the SF capture though, since we didn't have SF capture. I think back in the day when the game was in vanilla, I think we would have like maybe 3 banners. We'd have like the gacha banner. Then there would be like maybe a... What else is there? Back in the day, it's like what would be the least amount of banners back in the day? There would be like a shop banner, a gacha banner, and then maybe there'd be like an event banner whenever we had one. When the game first started, I'm pretty sure there was only like 3 banners. It'd be like a, hey, the game just started banner because the game was brand new, and then there'd be a gacha banner and like a shop banner, and that's it. No banners at all. Now we can get like over 10 banners in this game. I know that I haven't done any of the clear map things for my daily quests, but that's because, like, I'm gonna do that anyway on stream. Produce T-dolls, produce equipment, I can do that right now. Alright, there we go. That's something I can do. I can do that. I can do that. Yeah, just making the basic handgun recipe. If I get like a 5-star, I could always like, you know, dismantle them, scrap them out. And then like you never stop running fairies. You always do fairies. Fairies is something that you always do. Alright, we got the commander side, we have Angelia's side, which I kind of feel that like they should have made it more obvious between the commander side and the Angelia side, because it's the same screen. And then like on the commander side, you can still click on Angelia's side of the missions. If you click on Angelia's side, then like you could kind of still click on this shit, but then like it's kind of weird. How do you click on it? But yeah. But it's like you do this, and then you do this, and it's like, it's kind of hard, right? It's kind of hard to see the difference. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm purposely not doing Angelia's side right now. I know that some people have mentioned that to me. I'm purposely not doing Angelia's side right now. I'm basically going to like, shit, what's it called again? Marathon. I'm going to marathon Angelia's side. So like, I'm purposely only doing commander side right now. So just in case anyone else is wondering, Angelia, I'm going to marathon that bitch. I'm gonna train her up. I don't know how else to say it. Yeah, we're gonna have an Operation Snake Eater on stream. Okay, so there's this. I have not done that yet. And I did all that. Okay, so I did all of Operation Snake Eater. And off stream, I need to go back and like just start doing the rest of these missions for like the other chapters, because I haven't actually done them yet. I'm just doing like the bare minimum to like unlock the next thing. Chapter 1, you had to do all of it in the first place, but for this one, you gotta do these. But yeah, they should make Angelia's side a little bit more they should have made Angelia's side a little bit more obvious, I guess. It's like you barely see Angelia's side, honestly. You can barely see it. Alright. Okay, dokie. I also still need to do ranking, so we have 1 week. We have 1 week until the event is finally over. And, you know, I have not obviously done that yet. So, yeah. Still kind of weird that, like, you get access to ranking at the very start. I'm just not used to that. Alright. So... So we just got finished with the 45 side. This is like 45, this Team 404's little side thing. And it's all like, oh, like, turns out, you know, the little Naito girls, a bunch of messed up shit and everything. And then, so that was Ghost Sisters. We finished the 45 thingy. And then Operation Snake Eater, is like the whole mission with like all these other random bitches who have no storyline relevance whatsoever, and we're never going to see them again, by the way, because that's pretty much how it always goes. I noticed that, honestly. Every special event, you see a team, right? They always introduce a brand new team to the mix, but then like they have no story relevance. You're never gonna see these girls again. So like you better enjoy them while you can, because they would never show up ever. Ever. Yeah, you're never gonna see them. Same thing too for, it's like, what other teams have we even seen in the previous ones? I can't even remember, honestly. It's like, nope, don't remember. Nope, don't remember. Nope, don't remember. Nope, don't remember. I know Desert Eagle. The only one I remember recently is a Desert Eagle team. That's the holy shit is this one big fuck all. Oh my god. I can see why they don't go back to this, honestly. I can definitely see why they don't go back to this. Oh jeez. Now this one just keeps going. This just keeps going and going. Also, I'm at 69 out of 81. I still never went back and did like the, I never went back to do the hard mode for these. And like, there's almost no reason to do it. The rewards suck. They suck ass. 200 calibration tickets, that's kind of cool, I guess. I only went and did like the easy ones, it looked like. It's like they're really not worth it. You want me to do these things? Make them tokens. If they made them tokens, pure samples, the fuck does that do for me? What the fuck does that do for me? I already have like all my things maxed out. That literally does nothing for me. That's only good for new players. Can't click on this. I already did that one. I can't tell which ones I did and did not do. I don't think there's a marker or anything for that. Advanced Trinity at 200. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool. A lot of the hard maps, a lot of the hard versions of these maps are kind of really like annoying to do, though. I did that one because for the memory. I remember that. 100 combat reports. That's pretty cool, I guess. That's pretty decent. What was Shattered Connection? What was the dealio here? Ah, yes, I remember. The whole Talon line. Ah, yes, they went with the book style for this one. This one was kind of nice. This was cool. They basically kind of like split it up into chapters, so it's like easier to digest instead of Isomer. Isomer was like just one long giant chain. This one was a little bit easier to read. That's cool. I could probably spend like an entire I could probably spend like, oh my god, intel points. Oh god, intel points. I could probably spend like an entire live stream doing missions that I haven't done yet. Heck, my bitch ass still hasn't done the tutorial missions. You know, the ones they added after I started the game. I still haven't done those. I mean, I could do them. I just haven't. Main quest. Wait, it's career quest. No, it's main quest. No, it's career quest. Clear with normal 151. This means I've never done it. Also, I get 8 cores out of that. That's actually pretty nice. You get 4 combat reports, you get 8 cores. Clear emergency 1-2 ones. You get 12 combat reports. That's actually pretty good too for a new player. Clear night 1-2 ones. I don't know if that's a 5-star equipment or not. Isn't that like a 4-star equipment? Defeat a tier 2 training dummy for the first time. Oh my god. I haven't done that either. Oh shit, that's pretty good actually. you get 100 of each one of each skill training. That's actually pretty nice. According to the game, I have never completed chapter 1.5. According to the game. Yeah, one day I'll beat chapter 1.5. I think altogether for the tutorial missions, I think I could get like another 1,000. I'm pretty sure it's like another 1,000 combat reports, which is pretty nice. A fine addition to my 46,000 combat reports I already have. A very fine addition indeed. Main quest. Complete no more. Oh my god, I still haven't done S ranks yet. Oh shit, there's so many S ranks I haven't done. It's like I can do them. I can do these. I just choose not to. Oh my god. Take over the whole map for chapter 11.1. You get some quick contracts for this. I guess that's pretty cool. Take over the whole map. Successfully rescue 4 T-dolls. Oh. I thought I did this one. I thought I did that one. Complete normal travel without fighting or retreating a single and obtain a silver medal for the first time. I definitely skipped a lot of silver medals. Definitely skipped a lot of those. Complete 12-2 by maintaining a supply line and taking the designated point. Huh. How have I not done that? That's weird. There's probably like so... There's probably like at least like a good 2,000 gems I can get right now. 2,000 gems is nothing to sneeze at, especially if you're a free-to-play player. If you're a free-to-play player, you really should be doing those missions. Unfortunately for me, I have a special weapon called my wallet. My wallet gets me through the hard times. You free-to-play players do all that grinding. Me, I just show Kalina my big, fat, hard, pulsating wallet, and then she gets hearts in her eyes. That's how I do it. I've already mind-broken Kalina. Okay, we're good. That's enough ranting. That's enough ranting. I actually believe, by the way, I did check my work schedule for like the next week. Funny enough, I actually think I got like the Monday off. I actually do. I have like next week Monday off, and like that maintenance Tuesday is when the event ends. So yeah. So that means Monday could be the final ranking stream. Even though I should definitely do ranking beforehand, at least once beforehand. And then that way I could do more rankings off stream that's hardcore, but then I could do another stream on Monday. I don't know what the plan is for that. I should just not wait to the last second like I always do though. I should not wait to the last second. Definitely don't want to do that. So the VHS storyline, she's not really, is Mondragon. Mondragon was kind of the main character there for Operation Snake Eater. I'm gonna say Mondragon was the main character, so the Mondragon storyline is now over. So let's just go ahead and go to the Infernal Enlightenment, I guess. It took me 2 minutes to regain call. Ah, fuck. All right, shit. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, that's obviously a spoiler. I was going to marathon Angelia's thing. I thought the commander side was strictly going to be commander side. I didn't know Angelia was showing up. I guess I have to do Angelia's side now. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. Alright, I guess I had to do Angelia's side now. I didn't think I'd get any spoilers from that. Alright, Angelia's side it is. Hey, I remember this this thing. I think the first time we saw this was, I think, back in either Isomer, or maybe not Isomer, maybe a little bit before Isomer. We saw this as like the anti-detoxification wall for like the cities and shit. Yeah, that's where I remember this. I don't remember the exact chapter we saw this first. I'm not sure if it came from an event or if it came from a chapter. If it came from a chapter, I want to say around chapter 10, but I'm not actually sure though. In Germany. Bremen is an important city within the decontamination zone in East Germany. Yeah, so that is a decontamination wall. Since World War III, the government has implemented many policies aimed at preserving the city's diversity and promoting continuous development, which has attracted a large influx of immigrants. The government initially proposed different schemes to address this issue, but the city's limited resources simply cannot cope with the excess population. So a significant floating population is forced to reside in the refugee camps, struggling to make ends meet. The refugees displaced from the contaminated zone are desperate to land on which to survive, and the local government has clearly underestimated their desperation. Even to this day, many homeless refugees still flock to Bremen to take their chances. The border entrance is teeming with people. Not everyone gets to become a resident of Bremen. Even a simple shack in the refugee settlement is extremely hard to come by. All immigrants, refugees or not, have to undergo vigorous vetting procedures to enter Bremen. Those who do not carry a travel pass issued by the government would not be allowed to travel to the other side of the quarantine wall, even if they have crossed the quarantine belt. Oh, sorry for bumping into you. Good old faceless dudes. That's alright, please go ahead. May I? Sure. I'm waiting for someone. Angelia's voice is unusually gentle. Angelia has been standing at the checkpoint under the scorching sun for 15 minutes, all the while letting people from behind take her place in the queue. She is dressed like a destitute beggar and wrapped up thoroughly to cover up her ghastly scars. She does not wish to attract any kind of attention. Fortunately, her appearance is not all that uncommon, even in the summer heat. People in this day and age have all sorts of reasons to obscure their bodies. Only 2 left. The queue at the checkpoint is not moving very quickly, but it is moving nonetheless. The crowd hasn't been deliberately organized, but everything is proceeding in an orderly fashion, which is a sign of competent management. The people around Angie have come and gone, which makes the 2 men loitering like her all the more conspicuous. They don't seem to be armed. Are they not taking me seriously? Or are the firearms just hard to conceal in a place like this? Angie raises her arms and knocks on the railing next to her. The clang is drowned out by the bustling crowd, and her odd gesture has gone unnoticed. But the men that she has her eyes on are visibly unnerved by the signal that they think she just sent, and their wandering gaze zeroes in on her at the same time, even if just for an instant. Good morning. Angie meets their eyes. The 2 men flinch and look away at the same time. The worst mistake to make when following someone is to arouse target suspicion. That's basic stalking technique, and it is this conditioned reflex that Angie is exploiting. The moment they shift their gaze, Angie immediately pulls down her hood and ducks into the crowd. It only takes the blink of an eye for her stalkers to realize their target has disappeared from sight. But for an agent as experienced as Angie, this tiny amount of time is more than enough. Dude, Angie just pulled a fucking Batman. Angie basically did the equivalent of, what's over there? And then, like, she gone. Dude, Angie is so Batman. Can we get, like, an Angie costume? for like 1,000 gems in the store for a Batman costume, I'd totally pay for that. Crap. Realizing their serious blunder, the men waste no time and spring into action immediately. However, the noisy and tightly packed crowd poses a challenging obstacle. Even the well-trained agents cannot pass through them easily. We've lost her! Split up! We've got to find her! Don't let her into the city. The Bremen soldiers standing guard at the checkpoint do not seem to have no small commotion. This is good news for both Angie and her unwelcome pursuers, since none of them want the situation to get out of hand. As if by some kind of tacit agreement, both sides are doing their best to keep a low profile, even though tension is running extremely high. Which means, they're not from the city then. That makes sense. If they were from Bremen, they could have waited until she was inside the city. Angie knows that the entire world is watching her every move, yet she has put herself in danger once again. She's just reckless like that. Where the hell did she go? Ugh. One of the agents is searching in the crowd when a pair of powerful arms locks around his neck. Swiftly, silently, and completely oblivious to his assailant's deadly presence, he is overcome almost instantaneously. Unable to even make a sound, his face flushes like a tomato about to burst. In a few seconds, he loses consciousness and collapses to the ground. Hush. Angie smiles at the gawking child and gestures for him to keep quiet. The boy, with snot dangling from his nose, turns and runs back to his mother. He keeps looking back at Angie, but his mother simply urges him to keep up with the crowd. The incident seems to have gone largely unnoticed. Even if there are witnesses, nobody would stop this. It does not affect their livelihood after all. By the time the other agents realizes that he lost contact with his colleague, Angie has once again vanished amongst a flock of refugees. Schneider! Verdammit! This woman is as slippery as an eel. Verdammit? Is that like a real cuss word? A sudden thought sends chills running down his spine. They are meant to be the hunters, but the tables have turned in just a few short minutes. This is utterly inconceivable to him. I thought she was just some stupid bitch who's dumb enough to come alone. Turns out she's no joke. Shush! I remember being told how to say this, but I always forget. He's totally toying with us. Cursing is not going to solve his problem. Right now, it's imperative that he finds his damnable woman from within the crowd. The traffic is hindering his movements. It shouldn't be any different for her. He is also an elite who has survived hellish training. He could have easily subdued her if he could just get a little closer. That is how it should have played out. Bam! The agent finally breaks free from the crowd just as he is about to turn the corner. A punch lands squarely on the bridge of his nose. What a joke. You're too careless. You should always be prepared for your target to counterattack, you know. Damn it! The indignant agent retaliates, but Angie dodges his blow nonchalantly. Who are you? Who sent you? Cut the crap and go to hell. Ignoring his threat, Angie seizes the opportunity and delivers a heavy blow to the man's face with a crescent kick. The kick sends his shades flying and knocks the agent down before he can even gasp. Angie lowers her leg and inspects the man, who is lying in a crumpled pile on the ground. Once she is certain that he is out cold, she lets herself relax a little. Just two? This is too easy. Arms in the air! Have I missed something? And here I was just wondering. Just as Angie is about to stand up, a third man comes out of nowhere and points a pistol straight at her. I thought you didn't think firearms would be necessary. We clearly underestimated you. It would be wise for you to come quietly with me. Really? I believe it would be wise for you to just leave quietly. Angie retorts, completely unperturbed. I don't think so. You will when you wake up. What? Thud. The man takes a blow in the back of his neck. Angie swears she could hear the crack of a broken bone. Without even a chance to pull the trigger, the agent topples over. Angie looks placidly at her partners, who have approached without a sound. I hope he's not dead. I held back. Ah, yes. This is all the fucking business suit crap that, like, the fucking Girls Frontline social media has been, like, overusing ever since the events first started. I know like all the husbandos were going like fucking gaga like over a team to fight business suits. Somehow, I don't think this gentleman's spine agrees. Nice. Even though I know that RPK is sus, I still had to say nice. What a shame, he's still breathing. Drag him into the alley back there. Get the other two as well. What would you have done if we hadn't shown up on time? Why didn't you let us stay with you? Don't you know it's very dangerous to split up even for just a few minutes? If I were him, I'd have been relieved that you hadn't shown up in time. After all, he wouldn't have had to stay so long in the hospital if I had taken him down myself. Miss Angie wants to eliminate the spies who have been following her before we enter the city. That's why she had to bait them into revealing themselves. They wouldn't have fallen for it if we had been with her. Not that they're very professional, seeing that they fell for it at all. I expected more from the Germans. They don't seem to be sent by the government, and they're too weak to be parodious. It's probably just some random gang messing about. We shouldn't waste time on such amateurs. Still, we weren't actually followed by that many people, so I suppose our disguises are working pretty well. Is this why you split the team? Though I'm a bit puzzled by the grouping. Oh, got something against me, dear Angie? Stop pulling my leg, Renat. I'm asking you to be sisters because it's easier to disguise the two of you as civilians entering the city. This is Germany. We're not here on holiday. We must keep a low profile on this mission. That's true. Those two stick out like sore thumbs, even in civilian clothing. Is that also why you've given us weird-ass names? Are they weird? I think they suit you. So Miss 94 is Gracias, and I'm Reborn, or Gracias. Your way of naming people sure is straightforward. Remember to address each other by your aliases once you're in. Shouldn't we wait for the two who look like actual sisters? You'll see when we get inside. With the nuisance taken care of, the reunited trio joins the crowd once again into the town leading to Bremen. Your name is sus. The quarantine wall towers from the huddling slipshod buildings. Residents of this town sometimes look up and watch as large metal birds soar through the sky, directly across the satellite town into the Bremen. We're through. Where is our informant? We'll meet him after we rendezvous with Lucia and Erwin. Now that we're in Bremen, we should be safe for the time being. You mean 12 and 15? I just can't get used to these names. You'll get used to them soon enough. This is the first time I've visited East Germany. I didn't expect it to be like this. Getting a sense of novelty? Things aren't really that different from back home. You're right. Most of the refugees at the checkpoint will only get to live in this satellite town. Even so, it's more than they could hope for. It certainly beats living in fear and being doused in radiation out in the yellow zone. It's the same for people everywhere. I'm surprised you two are in the mood for idle chatter. Don't you think we're standing out a bit too much? Also, we've been here for a while, but there's no sign of Erwin or Lucia. Are you sure they actually know where we're meeting up? Yes, they simply haven't arrived. Then maybe we should have waited before coming in. It's a lot of trouble crossing the quarantine belt without your papers, not to mention that they're dolls. Relax, 94, they'll be fine. Also, it's about time. About time? Angie glances at her watch. By then, the trio have made their way into a large open field. This is a piece of underdeveloped land between the quarantine belt and satellite town. An open space, but I'm not seeing any paths. Oh, I know. 12 and 15 are gonna pop out from underground? Yes, again. Oh, now I see. RPK 16 seems to have come to some kind of realization. No wonder you put them on the same team. What do you mean? There they are. Angie looks up in the other direction. A freighter plane is approaching Bremen from the horizon. In their field of vision, the small black dot gradually grows into a rumbling aircraft. Its silhouette blocks out the sunlight. Angie gazes at it with squinted eyes. The plane becomes larger and larger as it descends, until they can clearly see the landing gear being lowered. Angie keeps staring wordlessly at the sky. All of a sudden, a small object is ejected from the rear of the plane. The object enlarges rapidly, and it soon becomes apparent that it's a crate about the size of a car. With a loud, dull clang, the crate lands heavily not far from Angie. The empty, weedy field now sports an additional crater. They've arrived. Huh? Angie walks up to the crate and disengages the locking mechanism. The crate opens on the side, and two white-haired dolls roll out from within. Well, Lucia, are you alright? My head felt like it was gonna come off. The landing site is only off by 4.75 meters. The delivery crew is really professional. So this is how you made it across the border. Haha, I'm sorry, but this is hilarious. I can't believe you actually agreed to do this. What obliging subordinates you are. It is efficient. I don't mind being cooped up in a crate for hours. But at least equip the crate with a parachute for the landing, for goodness sake. Your T-dolls! You can take it. You can take the 5,000 foot drop from the sky. Morning, morning. We can't have anyone snapping pictures of it. Besides, you're the ones who came up with this plan. AK-15 and I have no chance of slipping in unnoticed. So rather than crossing the border on foot, it's better if we go by plane. That's what you said. This wasn't exactly how I planned to disembark from the plane. It worked out just fine in the end. Your weapons and comms equipment all survived the fall, right? We stashed them in the buffer container before setting off. They appear to be undamaged, but I will double check. It couldn't have been easy to smuggle you on board a plane, even if you're in a crate. So who was the kind of benefactor that made such arrangements for us? Since everybody is present, isn't it about time you spilled the beans? Do I really have to spell it out? Oh, I honestly don't remember meeting anyone with such influence. Inside the quarantine wall. I honestly don't remember oh, this again. Oh my god, dude, Kay looks completely different. Kay actually looks like he could be like a protagonist in like a Persona game. Or at least like a teacher character in a Persona game. He could be a Persona user. I'll say it. Kay could be a Persona user in an Atlas game. Actually, that'd be kind of cool. In the next Persona game, everybody should wear business suits. You know how like every Persona game has like a theme going on? So Persona 4, everyone had glasses, right? In Persona 3, everyone was emo. And in Persona 4, everyone had glasses. And then in Persona 5, everyone was like a thief character, right? In Persona 6, make everyone like a business suit kind of thing. Oh, no, I get it. Make everyone like professional, and like in Persona 6, that'd be the theme, like a professional kind of theme. Oh, no. If they want to forgo using high schoolers, which they probably won't, but if they decide not to use high schoolers in the Persona 6 game, how about you make everyone, like into like a office character? Like the two first chicks, they're office ladies, right? They can be office ladies, and then like the three guys can be like office dudes, and then they can make like the sixth party member, which joins way later on, right? The sixth party member could be like a manager or some shit like that. That'd be really cool, actually. I say that, but like, you know, they're probably gonna stick with the whole high school motif again, but I'm just saying with how Shin Megami Tensei in general is made for an older audience, though, they could stop using high schoolers, is all I'm saying. In Persona 6, if they still want to go with the school motif, they at least could go college level or something. But it'd be kind of cool if they went with like an office theme for Persona 6. Because, to be fair, in the Shin Megami Tensei games, they did have adult characters in the Shin Megami Tensei games. But then like, in the Persona games though, the Persona games has a lot younger of like a lot younger of like a cast. So I don't know if they would do that for Persona 6. But yeah. Alright, that's me. That's enough of me talking about Kay. Also, he looks less like a homeless person, too. I'll say this, Kay definitely looked ruffled up, like in his first iterations. Am I to be greeted by insults on arrival? The person here to pick up Angelia and Co. is none other than Kay, who returned to his home country after concluding his intelligence missions at the submarine base. It is also thanks to Kay that Angie carries a travel pass issued by the East German government. Cut the crap. How are the preparations? He was unconscious of all things, so yeah. Which honestly disappointed me. I mean, like, he did come up, like, at least, like, in the second half, and then, like, he did help out the commander. But, like, it is kind of hilarious how, like, he spent the first half of the event basically knocked out, though. It's almost like the writers wrote in K, but then they didn't know how to, like, make him helpful for, like, the first half, though. So they had to knock him out to make sure he wasn't there. And then they realized, oh, he could actually be helpful in the second half. So now we can actually bring him back up now. Basically, all I'm saying is that, like, if he wasn't going to be helpful in the first half, then they might as well have just not have him be there at all. And then, like, then K could just come in. K could just come in the second half is all I'm saying. Knocking him out didn't really do anything. Basically, it was just like an extra body for, like, RPK to carry. They're all like, yo, where's K? And RPK's all like, oh, he's right there. You know, the guy who's foaming at the mouth? Yeah, he's right there. So yeah, I just felt like they wanted K for something, but then, like, they didn't know what to do with him. So they're all like, let's knock him the fuck out. The safe house is ready, and I swear out your fake IDs. Still, I never met someone who's so damn brazen when asking for a favor. Right now, there are enough people who want to do me favors to form a queue from here all the way to St. Petersburg. Damn, Angelia. Dude, Angelia's got them hookups. Not to mention you owe me one. What a pain in the ass. And here I thought we were allies. That was in the past. We've agreed that the East German government won't meddle in our operations. That naturally means you should also keep your nose out of our business. I know, but I have my own obligations. On a personal level, I don't mind helping you. But this is Germany, and I'm in charge of national security here. Germany to Petersburg is pretty long. That just means that Angie has sucked a lot of D in her time. Or the other way around. More people are willing to suck Angie's D. I guess it's actually the other way around. It is my duty, and we're within my right, to know what you're up to. Humph, surely you could guess, even if I didn't say anything. My objective here is no big secret. Investigate Paradius. We have a common objective. Since we've already been conducting this investigation for a while, your best option will be to collaborate with us. I don't need any collaborators. What if you're also working for William? If I were, you wouldn't have let the submarine base alive. Come on, don't be so belligerent at our reunion. Let me introduce you to some new friends. Kay leads Angie and her dolls through the wall into Bremen proper. A black sedan is parked on one side of the road. It seems to have been waiting for a while. By the car stands a charming-looking woman. She waves warmly at Kay and his guest. Yay, new wifer, dude! She thick. Dude, look at those hips, though. Look at those hips. She is thick, boy. Actually, she kind of doesn't belong. I'll say this, like, if you compare her body proportions to, like, Angie or Hellion, honestly, she looks like, she looks more closer to Kalina, I'd say. I'd say she has, like, Kalina's body proportions instead of, like, Hellion's or, like, Angie's body proportions. She is damn thick. Alright. Over here. So that's your so-called new friends. I'm sure you get along just fine. She has more hips than Kalina. No, I agree. No, I totally agree. She definitely got more in the hip area than Kalina does. I'm just saying that, like, she's basically similar to Kalina, and where, like, they're fan service bait, compared to someone like Angie or, like, Persica, they're not fan service bait. I mean, I mean, anyone can be fan service bait, to be fair. I'm just saying, like, obvious fan service bait. Like, when I look at, like, Persica or, like, Hellion or, like, Angie, they're not really meant to, like, you know, they're not really meant for, like, that kind of audiences. But then Kalina, though, considering that Kalina's your advocate, she's, like, up at the forefront when you first start up the game. So someone like Kalina, for example, is 100% fan service. It's been a while, Hirschwaben. Thank you for your work in Paldiski. Just doing my job. Also, like, you could also tell to, like, the big art difference between, like, Kay being drawn and like, her being drawn. This is, like, not even, like, the same art style at this point. It's just, like, they're just basically just drawn like in very different styles. Like she's drawn more anime styled, and Kay's drawn like more like I don't want to say Western style, but he's drawn more normal. Like he has a much more like normal body proportions, and his face structure is also a lot more straighter compared to her face structure. So yeah, very anime styled, very weeable styled, I should say. Very weeable styled, and then this one's just like regular, regular anime Gundam style. That's what I'll say. So Kay's drawn Gundam style actually, because like Gundam style, not including Gundam Seed, because Gundam Seed was made very weeable style, by the way. Not including Gundam Seed, Gundam style tends to be like very realistic when it comes to body proportions. And then she's drawn more weeable style. So yeah. If they have the same artist, then this artist has done a very good job in like drawing two very different styles then. The coloring is very similar if they're not the same, but like the style is completely different. Basically like Angie and Kay, when you compare Angie and Kay together, like they fit together. She does not belong here. I mean, that's always been a problem in Girls Frontline, to be fair, and that's always been a problem in gacha games in general. Gacha games have like 100 different kinds of artists, which is like one of the things I hate about gacha games in general. I hate it when a gacha game has like a really good story, but then like I get kind of pulled out of the story a little bit when I had to look at like the very different art styles. Which is why I do like it when like there are some games which only have like one particular artist for the story bits, and then like it's all very consistent. For me, consistency is a very big thing. This was also one of my biggest problems too with like Azure Lane and like Konko as well, back when I played Konko. I hated like the varying different art styles that were shown off all the time. Now to be fair, Konko has no story. It's like it's less of a problem in Konko, but it's more of a problem in Azure Lane and like in other stuff. For example, I've never really streamed this for the most part, so I've only ever played it like on my own time. Dude, let me go ahead and just show this on stream. There we go. Landgrisser Mobile, for example, everything is drawn like very consistently in Landgrisser Mobile, so there's no like, you're not gonna get like that artist whiplash. I think that's a word I'll use. You're not really gonna get like artist whiplash in Landgrisser because everyone is drawn in the same style, and that's a good thing. And especially since in Landgrisser Mobile, it also actually has a serious story as well. So this means that I could get into the story and like nothing seems out of place, which is something that I get all the time in Girls Frontline, in Azure Lane, and then like, you know, in a lot of other gacha games. That was also a reason too why like I also really liked School Idol Love Live for that. School Idol Love Live also has like very consistent, very consistent art style. So when I read the story for School Idol Love Live, like in the mobile game, I didn't get any artist whiplash as well. But I constantly get artist whiplash in Girls Frontline, so that's something I've gotten used to. I've gotten used to it, to be fair, but like I still hate it though. Like I actually wouldn't. I don't know if it's a contract thing. But, like, I wouldn't mind, actually, if every girl that's going to show up in the main campaign story, if they were to all to be redrawn to have the same artist. I don't know if any particular artist has ownership, like, over any particular girl in general. I'm going to say no, though, because technically all these girls belong to Mika. They don't belong to the artist, per se. So I would say that like it is probably well within Mika's power to do that kind of thing if they wanted to. They probably don't, because like I guess it probably isn't worth the extra money to pay the artist anyway. But it's something that I would like to see though. Like for example, let's take, you know, like the T-Dolls for example. Like every T-Doll is drawn differently, right? So whenever a T-Doll shows up on screen, I don't want to see the original T-Doll art that's drawn by like that specific artist, you know. I want to see the T-Doll drawn by whoever's doing the story, basically. Like for example, let's take Desert Eagle. Desert Eagle is drawn by Amy, or however you say his fucking name. Desert Eagle, like his style is like very, very prominent. So like when you compare like you know, all of his girls, like Desert Eagle and you know, like Swelmy and shit like that, when you compare it to like some of the other girls, they definitely look very different. So I would want Desert Eagle, when she showed up in the event, to be drawn differently. Basically the same artist that draws for like M4, Star 15, Anti-Rain in general, or Team Defy. I want that artist to have drawn Desert Eagle then. Obviously, I'm asking for a lot, to be fair. But then again, we consider like a lot of the like the main gacha games coming out nowadays. I think Girls Frontline could stand to be upgraded a little bit. As of right now, Girls Frontline, when you compare it to like even like Precon, for example, because Precon has a high amount of production values, right? Precon has great production values. Or Blue Archive, right? Blue Archive also has high production values. I think Girls Frontline needs to compete. Girls Frontline needs to compete with Precon and Blue Archive levels of production. The game itself has very low levels of production, and I think that's something that we can all agree with. The game story is great, and I think it's what draws in a lot of people, but it definitely suffers in a lot of other areas, though. The gameplay is fine, I guess. I don't think you need to really upgrade the gameplay that much, but I do think the storytelling and just the way it's shown out to the player definitely is not the same as compared to, like, again, Langresser. I'll say Langresser's also up there too. Langresser, Precon, and Blue Archive. So, like, here's the thing. I have no issue with, like, a game having 100 different artists. I don't, but I could only be okay with that on a personal level when, like, I'm just looking at the gacha portion of the game, right? If I'm looking at the gacha portion of a game, I'm okay with it. The moment that you're trying to, like do, like, a cohesive story, though, that's when I have a problem with it then. Because when you show me the story, I can't help but notice the difference in, like, art style, basically. And for me, that's very jarring. Another thing, too, that's also hard for me to ignore now for Girls Frontline is, like, I'm gonna even mention Nutaku. And I hate to say that even Nutaku is beating out Girls Frontline in this sense, too. But, like, Nutaku games are actually more consistent than what Mika delivers. You know, the fucking hentai shit. Like, you know, I play Magikami, and then I also play Miss Train Girls. And those two stories, especially with the way the characters are way better than what Girls Frontline does. Obviously, a lot of modern gacha games now are also coming out with Live 2D being the standard, rather than being the exception. Girls Frontline is still very old school in that, you know, the Live 2D is the exception, and the standard static 2D is the standard. So Girls Frontline definitely shows its age, with that being a thing. In Magikami, they use 3D, so, like, everything can be animated. So, like, it's a different kind of art style, obviously. But because Magikami's 3D, though, they use very stylistic CG for the 3D. Everybody has movement, nobody's static, and, you know, that's really nice for the storytelling. And in Miss Train Girls, they used to do the kind of the same thing that Precon and Blue Archive does. They just, like, use a lot of Live 2D. In Miss Train Girls, everyone also has, like, the same consistent art style. I believe Miss Train Girls actually does not have one artist, though. I believe there's, like, at least 3 artists, but they all make sure they draw consistently. So, like, not one person's doing the same job. But yeah, Miss Train Girls also does it really well as well. But I believe they have, like, at least, like, 3 or 4 storyline artists, and they all just take turns. They basically take turns, like, drawing different shit. I know that Miss Train Girls has, like, one specific artist for the CGs, but that's just a CG, though. The CG is meant to be more detailed, compared to, like, you know, like the regular story bits. Also, Miss Train Girls have a generic 3-star art. Exactly. And that's nice to see, in my opinion. I do believe that's very nice to see. One thing, too, that is, I don't want to say is necessarily a bad thing about like a lot of common gacha games, but I will say this, though. You guys feel, too, right? Like, how when you look at different waifus or shit, like, some artists are just that much better than other artists, so it kind of seems unfair. I kind of get that feeling sometimes. I'm not to like put down other artists either, but it's easy to see how when you compare different art styles together, some artists they're older, they have more experience, their art style is more pronounced versus like a lot of others, and others look more generic in comparison. I get that a lot. I feel in Azure Lane. I feel like Azure Lane definitely jumps around in art quality a lot. Some artists are really good, like really, really good, and then you can see the difference. And then other artists, maybe it's their first gig. Maybe they're brand new. Maybe they were just like a Pixiv artist at first, or DeviantArt. My God, may I even say DeviantArt? Maybe it's their first thing, and like they're just starting out. They just got the job to be in a gacha game, but then like their waifu that they drew, it's a lot less detailed compared to like someone else's waifu. And that's not to put them down or anything. It's just that like you don't see the professionalism though. It's a lot less. It definitely looks worse, comparatively speaking. You know, it looks worse when you look at the more professional art, basically. You know. And it'd be for the same 2-star. It could be like a 2-star, 1-star for games that do 1-star. I feel like 1-star is kind of like a moniker nowadays. I feel like a lot of gacha games don't even do 1-stars anymore. Like 1-star is like made for specialty things, but like even when you see artists draw 1-stars or whatever, like the weakest of the girls in that gacha game, you have like a super professional dude like draw like a 1-star waifu, and then you have a guy who just started drawing like that same draw a 5-star. No, dare I say you have a guy who just started the job draw like a 5-star waifu, and then you have a guy who is like, he's got like a really good resume and he draw like a 1-star waifu, and for some reason the 1-star waifu looks better than the 5-star waifu. And then like you notice that, right? You notice in the shading, you notice in like the proportions, right, too. And then you're like, huh, how come this shit girl looks so much better than the 5-star waifu, right? How come she looks so much better? And then unfortunately too, also, you have to wait for like either a costume change, or you might have to wait for like an upgrade to that character to get better art. Because obviously like the artist who drew the original one gets better, right? They don't stay the same, you know. You definitely see that very much in Konko. In Konko, a lot of the base forms of the girls are like shit. Well, I don't want to say shit, but they're generic, right? In Konko, a lot of base forms are like very generic art style. And then when you see like the seasonal art, or when you see like the upgraded art, they look way better. They look super duper good. And like, that's because the artist basically improved a lot over like the year or two between like the drawing of like the base form versus drawing the upgraded form. So all I'm saying is that like I just want more consistency when it comes to like my games in general. I know that that's kind of the thing you take with gacha games though. It's a gacha game thing that you see a lot, so I know it's something that I've come to expect. But in general though, I do want consistency in my storytelling and in my games. I mean, think about it like this. If you saw like a single player game, like a single player RPG game, have like 20 different artists, I mean, you'd say something too, right? If Final Fantasy, for example, if you took a Final Fantasy game and they had like 2 different 3D riggers, like do the 3D modeling for 2 different characters, you would definitely notice that. Let's take Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? What if they had like 2 different 3D modelists? They had like one guy do the 3D model for Tifa, and they had one guy do the 3D model for Ares, you know? It's like, obviously Square would never do that, but I'm just saying though, like, you know, if they were to do that, and they would have put that in the final product, people would notice. They'd be like, oh, this one was done by this dude, this one was done by this dude. They look very different, you know? Like, Ares could have been like Weibo 3D, and then Tifa could have been like realistic 3D, you know? And like, that's the first thing you would notice. Obviously, you'd be all like, oh shit, that's kind of crappy actually. There's no consistency. Imagine if Ares had like very big anime eyes, you know, like on her model, while Tifa was drawn like an actual Japanese Asian woman. That'd be very jarring, basically. So yeah, honestly, like when I look at Kay and the new girl has very big anime eyes, and to me, I don't like that. If I were to look at it in a vacuum, obviously I like her. I think she looks good. But I don't like her if I look at her with Kay though. Kay is drawn very realistic. And she's drawn very weeaboo, so it's just something that I noticed. Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of pressure in gacha games in general, actually. I know that some gacha games, in order to like save money, they would actually have the same artist draw like 20 girls, but he has like a time limit though. It's like, I need you to draw me like 20 waifus, but you got like a fucking week to do that for me. So like, they're gonna take shortcuts basically when they do something like that. Because Shibafu, that's basically what Shibafu had in Konko. Shibafu had to draw like, I think like 13 girls, like when Konko first came out. So like, he had more stress compared to like some of the other artists. Like Ayaki, for example, he drew like 3 girls, like in Konko Vanilla. So like, him drawing 3 was very easy for him to do, versus like Shibafu drawing like 13 basically. It's basically just different workloads. But basically, like, you see the art difference, though, you know? Okay, let's get back to this. I went off on a tangent here. Oh, hello, Frau Angelia. Fancy some candy? The woman fishes out a packet of candy from her handbag and passes one to Angie. Angie accepts the candy, but seems to have no intention of eating it. I am Morido, I have no idea how to say the last one. Morido Vogt, chairwoman, Urch secretary. Just call me, Morido. Okay, here we go. Here we go. You see, this is what I'm talking about. Now, this is what I'm talking about. They are completely different. They are something on Kraut. They are completely different. So as you can see, Morido drawn very waifu. Angelia looks like she belongs in a Call of Duty game. Dude, I'd pay money to see that. I'd love to see Angelia in the Call of Duty game, actually. I would stream Call of Duty if she showed up in that kind of game as a collaboration thing. That could happen, guys. We got Division. I'm just saying, we got the Division collaboration. That could totally happen. But yeah, they look very different though. Also, I will say this: abs, delicious abs. Even the fucking burn mark right there too. Also, her head too. Her proportions are different. Her head is also like the big anime head compared to Angelia. Angelia doesn't have like a big anime head by comparison. Yeah, weeaboo heads tend to always be larger. Cough, cough, cod marble, cough. Yeah, I want a real Call of Duty game. None of this fucking mobile shit. The Urge in Belgrade? Yes, the very same. What has this got to do with her? To put it simply, her assistance was indispensable in getting you here. Before we bring you to the safe house, you have to meet her. It is her request. Precisely. Please get in, Frau Angie. No need to be afraid. It will be a simple meeting. Your car doesn't look big enough for all of us. Herr K will escort all your dolls to the safe house first. The chairwoman only has business with you. I see. Renette, go with Erwin and Aunt J. Lucia, get in the car. Huh? The chairwoman would only like to... I'm coming! End of the story. Let's be friends, Miss Marta. I love this smiling face for AK-12. Especially since AK-12 like goes back and forth between like being super serious and being super happy all the time. I definitely like that. You see a lot of this actually in the costume stories. AK-12 goes back and forth between being serious and happy in the costume stories. But I love this though. This is a big, really good smiling face. I understand. Then if you'd please. Ready? Bremen City Hall, Germany. The black sedan slowly comes to a stop, and at a reserved parking spot, the woman dressed as a secretary gets out first and hurries to open the door for her passengers in the back seat. But before she can do that, they have already disembarked on their own. Have you had dealings with this chairwoman Ulrich before? No, I've never even met her. But I've heard about what she did in Belgrade, including the things she went through with the commander. Do you think she can be trusted? I will reserve my judgment, but we have free reign here only because she has given us the green light. I really can't draw any conclusions until I actually meet her. I see. Frau Angie, this way please. How intended of you, Miss Secretary. It must be tough doing this kind of work. Not at all. I love my work. I have always aspired to serve Frau Ulrich and contribute to her cause, no matter how insignificant my contribution may be. I firmly believe that her ideology will guide mankind into the right path as we struggle to survive in this hostile world. You know what? I'm actually really hating her face right now. I really am. Her face is like the worst part of her body, basically. If she was drawn like more Team Defy style, I'd like it a little bit more. Basically, she looks like a T-doll. She feels like she should be a T-doll and not a human character. I am happy to attend to the frivolities behind the scene, and I freely admit that I'm merely parroting her views. Sounds like you have a lot of respect for your employer. My employer is my country. Frau Ulrich is simply my superior. Still, I feel extremely lucky to be given the opportunity to work under her. She is truly deserving of respect. You would kill for DJY art style for everyone in the cutscenes? I'd be happy with that, honestly. I would totally be happy with that. If it means that like every character has to be redrawn, shit, I'd toss in $100 his way. That was surprising. I've been working with Angelia for such a long time, I've always forgotten there are actually good people in the world. Watch your tongue while we're in there. I don't want to get kicked out before we can even start doing our job. Knock, knock. Frau Ulrich, it's me. Frau Angelia is here. Please come in. I think she has an old lady voice. Oh no, I remember her. Okay, now I remember her. I got her mixed up with another human character. Okay, never mind. There was like an old lady politician I remember, but that's not her. Yeah, she had that whole thing with the commander. Yeah, I remember. Frau Angelia, it's a pleasure. Hello, just call me Angie. And this must be AK-12. I've heard much about you. You are considered quite the exceptional paragon, even among tactical dolls. Old lady politician? Yeah, no, like it was back when they were in Belgrade. There was like another politician, like an old lady politician. But like I was getting her confused with Ulrich. But Ulrich was the one that got like kidnapped and everything. And like we went on like a whole entire spree to make sure she like didn't get taken away and crap. But I couldn't remember the names though. The names escaped me. I remember what she looked like though. But yeah, there was an old lady politician. I think she wasn't that important to the story overall though, so like it's okay for you to forget about her. She was basically there as like another like background politician. Like, you know, they were like old guy politicians too, but they were like more background characters. That's basically all I'm saying. Basically, like she rivaled Ulrich is what I remembered. Like basically she was all like, oh, like Ulrich, like she's too young. That's what I remember. Yeah. So the other politician, she was all like, oh, like Ulrich is too young and she's too naive, and like she keeps talking about like all this like save the humanity crap. But like the other politicians though, they were all like, oh, like the world is scum and like, you know, like the strongest will survive and shit. Like that's what the other politicians were saying. So Ulrich has a very high view of like trying to save people and crap. That's why a lot of people follow her. But like a lot of the older politicians though, they have like a very old style thinking. Like basically, I guess Javier, right? Like I want to say a lot of the old politicians probably think the same way that Javier and maybe even William do. That's probably a good way to say it. And then Ulrich, she probably thinks the same way that like the commander or like Kyriger. She probably has like a more Kyriger view on like the future probably. I guess that's how I'll compare her. So yeah, it's basically like Kyogre versus William, or Kyogre versus Xavier then. But a political side of it. Haha, you're incredibly forthright. But you might want to call me Lucia for now. Lucia? That's her alias while we're operating in Germany. I see, so the wolf pack is also here. Apologies, Frau Ulrich. I did say Frau Angie was the only one you wanted to see. No need to apologize, Frau Angie is in a very precarious situation. Her caution is totally understandable. Not to mention, I am a complete stranger. Thank you for your understanding and support. It is simply a mutually beneficial arrangement, Frau Angie. We also have much to gain from your operation. We have every reason to see your success. So, what do you want with me? Frankly speaking, I sneaked into Bremen through the border security as a legitimate refugee. I'm in no state to be talking to you in a place like this. I don't mind making this trip, but I claim no responsibility for soiling your pristine office. Please forgive me. I understand you are unhappy that you've been brought here against your wishes. I should have gone and welcomed you in person. However, I'm afraid I am not currently in a position to do that. As you surely know, right now this office is being watched very closely. Because of what happened in the submarine base. As the key participant of the operation, I believe your superior must have sent you here to share some information with us. Unfortunately, I no longer have a superior. Which is why you're the one standing in my office and not anyone else. You should know that I don't give away intelligence for free. There is also something I want. This collaboration can only proceed if I get something of equal value in return. That's alright, I did not expect you to diverge anything today. I simply wanted to have a chat with you in person out of common courtesy. You have achieved your goal. Even if we talk about nothing, you just needed me to sit here for several minutes. After all, a lot of eyes are on you. I ask for your understanding. Think of it as a politician's customary tactic. I only agreed to come because the commander thinks pretty highly of you. Hey guys, imagine if she's the real waifu for Girls Frontline 2. Imagine if she just shows up out of nowhere. Like she shows up like in like fucking like chapter 7 of like Girls Frontline 2 and shit. That'd be hilarious. Imagine the narration. The narration would be like, hey, remember this chick from like the first game? Yeah, she's here. She's important, guys. She will actually be important in Girls Frontline 2. I'm telling you. She'll be important. If you truly live up to your reputation, then surely you cannot abide by William's crimes. And poor cucked even hard. Naturally. Girls are cucked. Basically, guys, reject T-Doll. Return back to Monkey. Guys, I am Monkey, therefore I need Monkey waifu. What am I supposed to do with Metal waifu? I cannot procreate with the Metal waifu, guys. I need Monkey waifu. And Kalina's too much of a Kalina's too much of a whore to monkey with. All right, I hope you're proving that through your actions. I will give you whatever assistance I am in the position to give. In exchange, I will provide you with intelligence once my objective is completed. Wonderful. But even if you didn't, I would still help you. Why? There are far too few kind people, far too kind-hearted people in the world. No matter how hard you try to feign indifference, you cannot really hide your true nature. You and the commander that saved me both strike me as the rare sort of people who still possess kindness. It is my belief that the world would be a better place with more people like you. Our mission isn't to catch one or two bad guys, but to change this evil-infested world and remake the rules that govern it. A shining beacon in a brave new world, eh? Hey! Dude! That's a Griffin thing, man. That's a Griffin thing. Time for her to join Griffin. But I must warn you, it does take power to change the world. A power that's beyond your control will eventually be your demise. I hope you would not repeat my country's mistake. I will remember your counsel. Now I can see why you were sent to Belgrade. I'm flattered. Moradau, escort Frau Angie to her residence. Right. Understood. Oh, one more thing. Come in, please. Ma'am. A man of imposing stature enters the office. Okay, I can imagine this guy's voice. Anything I can do for you, Madam Chairwoman? It's supposed to be more gruff, but I'm not sure how deep I can go. Angelia, her air ops, will be in charge of your safety during your time in Bremen. I won't run away. This really is just for the sake of your personal safety. Haha, you Germans have such a great sense of humor. I am Hops, protection officer. Hops is a retired GSG-9 officer and has been working for me for almost a year. He has seen real combat and is very dependable. You can count on him. In terms of performance in combat, he obviously can't compare with your dolls. But it's better to let a human handle things in the city. Also, feel free to entrust Moradau with other errands. I know it's rather difficult for you to navigate our city, where everything is new and unfamiliar. At your service. She knows the city very well, and will be able to help you in all kinds of matters. She does sound pretty useful, Angie. Alright. In that case, I wish you a happy and fruitful time in Bremen. Oh, yeah, Ricochet. You definitely gotta watch out for the wikis. Yeah. Yeah, the wikis is definitely, can definitely get you. And please bear with us if we cause any trouble. I'll keep that in mind. Frau Angie, allow me to escort you to the safe house. Air Ops, are you coming with us? My mission is to ensure Frau Angie personal safety while she is out in Bremen. At the same time, I have been asked to keep her out and away to day-to-day life. How very thoughtful of a chairwoman. So are you coming or not? If you allow me to accompany you. I don't know why. I've kind of given Hops kind of a smoker voice. That's the best I can do. Lucia, get in the car. You know what? We need a second one. Hey, come on. Come on. This is just lazy right here. The Griffin Commander office. At least draw a different office or take out this fucking sign. I know. Here's the thing. I get it, guys. I know that we reuse a lot of backgrounds, but like, would it have killed them to like at least not put this right here, the Griffin Commander office? They could have at least just not have that there, or like I don't know, just draw a new office for crying out loud. I'm just saying. Also, if we are playing the commander, then like not every office will have this particular billboard also. Like sometimes like if we're the commander, we're like in a safe house or something. Not every safe house is gonna have this shit. I'm just saying. Just cover it. Exactly, right? Hey, wait a minute. You see a lot of sticky notes on here? Couldn't they have just plastered like a bunch of sticky notes like on this part or something? They could have done that, right? They could put like sticky notes, or like they could put it like a. They literally could have put like bullet holes or something. Actually, that'd be pretty cool. Like if we're considering like a safe house that like we just got, maybe there's bullet holes like on this billboard or some shit. That'd actually be pretty cool. A few minutes later, at the temporary outpost prepared by Ulrich. It's a bit messy, but it is definitely secure. Hops and I will be waiting outside. Please call if you need anything. With that, Moroder leaves the briefing room and closes the door behind her. God, I do love like the business suits though. They're awesome. They look really good. Where's Kay? Mr. K left shortly after he brought us here. He seemed to have other important matters to attend to. How did the discussion go? There wasn't really much of a discussion. This is only day one. We'll be here for a long time. I do hope it will go smoothly. Unfortunately, from what I can tell, some things are beyond even the chairwoman's control. Ulrich isn't the counselor of Germany. Just be happy that she genuinely wants to help. According to my sources, quite a lot of people have opposing views, even in Bremen alone. Governments are never as cohesive as they make themselves out to be. People are the same everywhere, eh? If pointless strife is reduced by even 10%, the world will become a paradise. In any case, we have more immediate things to worry about. Don't forget why we've come all this way to Germany. How should we proceed? Now that we have a way of navigating the city, we can focus on the operation. William. Javier's intelligence indicates that he is in Bremen, but that still leaves us with a lot of ground to search. This is a very cunning man. Evidence of his activities is detected only after he's gone, and he always keeps his plans well concealed. But you've already got a plan. We don't have nearly enough clues to work with, but it's better than nothing. At least we know now, at least we can now be certain that we're at an important location, and this is where we will find that weasel. Right, so we've got to drag the weasel out by his tail. That sounds very comedic coming from you. Did we start researching? No need to be hasty. We aren't the only ones who want a piece of the action. Right now, all we need to do is sit tight and wait. Alright, cool. Man, look at this one! This one's like way down here! Yeah, they could have done this a lot better. They could have done this a lot better. I mean, if I zoom out, right? But that's the default. That's the default zoom what I was showing. I need to zoom out to make sure I see everything. Yeah. No, I'm just saying though, like that's the default zoom, and a lot of players they don't zoom out though. That's the default zoom, is all I'm saying. I believe it's something like this. This is the default. That's the default zoom. Yeah. Like, it's a lot more obvious when I do this, you know? Hay fever. Bremen, Germany. Basically, because of my work history in the industry, I don't look at things usually from a consumer perspective. I look at things from a developer perspective. And from a developer perspective, you can't make games for pros. You have to make games for the dumb people. That means you have to like make games for like the lowest common denominator, and you kind of need shit for people like on the very front screen. That's basically what I've learned in the industry. This is actually why Pokemon games are kind of the way they are. I know a lot of people are like, oh, Pokemon games don't have this. It's like they kind of had to make Pokemon games for idiots though. And that's basically how I always think about things. I always think about things like that. I guess the new term's not idiots. The new term is fucking, shit, what's it called? Game journalists. There we go. We had to go one step below idiots. Now we had to make them for game journalists. And game journalists are a whole entire new breed of like lowest common denominator. So every game you design as a developer, you have to think if whether or not a game journalist can go through your game. So, yeah. If a game journalist cannot go through your game, you basically made your game too hard. Or not obvious enough, basically. So, is my game... We need a proper Poke hard mode? Like in Black? Exactly. Exactly. The only bad thing about that is that, like, you do need a code or something, or you need, like, a save file from, like, White or Black to do it, which kind of sucks. But, like, people cheat for that anyway, though. Always remember the Cuphead tutorial video? Yeah. Basically, make it a cheat, pretty much, right? Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, Louise, make it like the Konami code, right? Up, down, left, right, A, B, start. Like, just do that, right? If you do that, it'll be online. People would make it online, like, on day one. And then that way you can decide if you want hard mode at the very start. It won't be in the game, like on the very forefront, so that way, like, game journalists can't do it. But then, like, it'll be online at least. It'll be online, because people will put it online. And then that way, if you're, like, a streamer or something playing it day one, you could start the game in hard mode. Also, like, we don't even have those anymore. Like, title screen cheat codes, that's, like, not a thing anymore. Bring that shit back, right? Bring it back. up, down, left, right, A, B, start, right? And just bring that shit back. If I ever decide I want to like do a Nuzlocke run in black and white on stream, which I've never done actually, I would definitely do hard mode on stream. I think the only Nuzlocke runs I've done was Fire Red and Leaf Green for the Moimon streams. And then I've also done, you know, like X and Y. I did also do Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I did Heart Gold and Soul Silver too. And then I did Sun and Moon as well, but I never did Black and White though. Black and White was a game I've never touched on stream. But yeah. Click on the Surfing Pikachu and unlock hard mode. Nuzlocke? You don't like the way Nuzlocke is done? To me, Nuzlocke is like the only way that I can play Pokemon and feel like a sense of dread while playing it. If I don't play Nuzlocke mode, then like the game is just way too forgiving and it's way too easy. That's like the thing I have to do. I have to play it on a Nuzlocke run. Like when I was going through Sword and Shield, like I didn't do Nuzlocke on my Sword and Shield run, and I just kind of felt like the game was hand-holding me the entire time. I mean, me not liking the characters didn't help either though, because I didn't like Hop. Hop just reminded me too much of Hal the entire time. Honestly, I kind of wish they leaned more into Hop having like a brother complex. Because like, you know, his brother's a champion and shit. They didn't really do much with that though. He should have had definitely more of a complex with his brother. Or maybe like make his brother like fight him or something. That could have been cool, right? They could have done like a trainer battle with Hop and his brother. And then like have Hop like get totally destroyed or something. And then like his brother would be like, oh, you suck or something. Oh no, here's an idea. What if they made him an asshole? That would have been cool. What if they made the champion of the Galar region like a total asshole? Like what if he had like a really big ego or something, right? What if it was like green or silver or something? If they made him like a total asshole, then Hop could have like a really bad brother complex or something. So yeah. Delete Hop and make emo goth chick your rival. You know what, Marnie? Marnie could have been your rival. I'm just saying. It would have been funny to have Marnie be your rival. Marnie was like the closest. She's like the closest that we'll ever get, basically. We did have an emo boy in Sun and Moon. If Gladian, if you want to say Gladian was kind of close to that. He was pretty emo for like a 10-year-old. I wouldn't really say he was gothic, but he was kind of emo though. The DLC makes your rival so much better with a toxic chick. Honestly, we'll see in Gen 9 though. We'll see how it is in Gen 9. Honestly, I do feel like Game Freak is dialed into the whole very nice rivals shtick. I feel like we're gonna be stuck with nice rivals for the rest of eternity for Pokemon. If you want a mean rival, I feel like we need indie games for that. I think Game Freak is dialed in to the whole nice rival crap. He's gonna fucking heal your Pokemon and crap. Honestly, I hate that. That's like something I super hate. It's like, oh hey, let's battle. Let me heal your Pokemon for you. And then after you battle, it's like, that was a great fight, bro. Let me heal your Pokemon up for you. It's like, dude, there's a Pokemon Center right there. Like, Jesus. I don't need you to spend your potions on me. Like, come on, man. Come on. Game Freak needs at least a proper fight tower. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I guess to be fair, we could consider Pokemon Legends Arceus a demo. It's like a very finished beta. That's the way I see it, honestly. We'll see if they ever make a sequel to PLA. If they ever make a sequel to PLA, we'll see. We'll consider this a demo, a really good demo. And then like now we're just waiting for like a full game to come out. I actually did like Professor Lavington, surprisingly enough. Usually I find most professors pretty bland or like not important to the story. I find Professor Lavington kind of cool since he's like making the first Pokédex. I kind of found that pretty nice. Let me ask you this. What the fuck did Professor Oak do for you? Or Professor Birch? What did Professor Oak and Professor Birch ever do for the player, right? Dude, they didn't do shit. They never did anything for the player in like Gen 1 and 2, right? Professor Oak, he gave you the Pokédex, and then he's all like, okay, cool, go have fun. Never see me ever again. Basically, you don't see Professor Oak unless you go out of your way to go see him. Professor Oak didn't do jack shit. And then he takes, dude, Professor Oak, he takes fucking credit for it. That's the worst aspect of it too. Professor Oak gives you your Pokedex, he tells you to go, and then he's all like, oh guys, I did that. Basically, Professor Oak, he brags. He brags to like the other professors. He's like, hey, you see that red trainer? That red trainer, that's all me. That's all me right there. Yeah, that's right. I was his professor. Professor Oak basically got famous just for like getting like a really good trainer under him. Professor Oak got famous for like no apparent reason, basically. He really doesn't deserve any of his fame. The Pearl Girl does a lot more. Honestly, I feel like the professors do more, like starting from X and Y. X and Y, they start doing a little bit better. But yeah, unpaid child labor. Yeah, definitely. I feel like they actually do shit though. Especially in Sun and Moon. In Sun and Moon, definitely, I feel like they're actually doing more things. When they win 3D, basically. When the games went 3D, they started doing more shit. But the first professors in the first couple regions, they just didn't do anything for me. They kind of just like sat in place for like a little bit. Even Black and White though. I would even say Black and White, more the story was centered around N and like the whole Unova region dragons than like any of the Pokedex crap. I guess to be fair though, the Pokedex has never been important. I guess that's the main issue here. The Pokedex was never important until PLA, until Legends Arceus. Pokemon Legends Arceus is the first time the Pokedex was actually important. That's why the professor probably plays more of a role, I guess. I wonder if they could fuse the two. That'd be kind of interesting if they could do both at once. If they could do Gen 9 and actually make fighting important, but also make the Pokedex just as important as fighting. I don't know what the Pokedex would do for the player, though. Maybe you could get, like, extra items or something. There needs to be, like, an incentive for completing the Pokedex in Gen 9 if they want to incorporate Legends into Gen 9 rather than battling. Because in all the previous games, battling, the only thing that was important was just what Pokemon you had and then, like, how far you get into the game, you know? Pokedex equals more Pokemons in grass? I could see that. I can definitely see that. I know that there was that thing in Sun and Moon, right, with Corcella, where, like, Corcella, like, calls for backup, and you get that one weird Pokemon that eats Corcella. Maybe they could do more things with that with a Pokedex or something. Like, the more Pokedex entries you fill out, that unlocks other Pokemon that's, like, related to that Pokemon or something. Here's an example, right? Let's take the bird Pokemon. You got a bird Pokemon, right? It's like Pidgey. And then, like, when you, like, complete the Pokedex for Pidgey, it says, Pidgeys, they eat the bug's region. They eat the Caterpie or something. And then, like, now that you got the complete Pokedex for Pidgey, Caterpie starts showing up then. You know, maybe something along those lines. Maybe that's how they could do it, you know? Or, like, if you're in the water, and, like, you got, like, a fish Pokemon, and that fish Pokemon specifically, like, unlocks Gyarados, or, like, Magikarps or some shit. Maybe something like that. Oh! Like, if I were to retcon some things. Okay, you know how there's that weird, Remoraid Mantike evolution thing? Where, like, the Remoraid, he bites the Mantike's fin, and then the Mantike evolves into, like, the other Stingray Pokemon or something. They could do a thing where, like, you need to complete the Pokedex for them both in order to get the evolution, and then the evolution shows up, like, in the water. Maybe something like that. I still need the game to scientifically explain to me why Remoraid evolves into Octillery, though. You have a fish that evolves into an octopus. I'm afraid I still need that to be explained to me scientifically. How does that happen? How do you do that? You look at an octopus and you're like, oh yes, the pre-evolution for this is a fish. They're not even the same fucking genus. They're not even in the same family, right? Fishes and octopuses are like two completely different things. How do you get that? Or dittos. Maybe you need to like get like a whole bunch of like different typings to get like a ditto to unlock or something. You know, anything basically. That could work. That could definitely work. Oh no, here's another one. What about if you like complete like every like 50 mons or like every 30 mons or something? How about you go back to the professor and the professor gives you another starter? That'd be cool. Because you know, you only allowed one starter, right? So like if you catch enough of the Pokedex, the professors are like, hey, you want to pick another starter? And then you get to pick another starter. I think that'd be nice. Because like they always have you jump through hoops to get like more starters, basically. So it would be kind of cool if the professor could just give you another starter. I'd like that. All right, we went into Pokemon. We went into Pokemon talk. Let's get back to this. Hey, it's business suit Angie. That's cool. But now I don't get to see her stomach scar no more. Hashtag not fapping to her stomach scar, but I'm just saying. her abdomen scar. I get to see her neck scar though. Her neck scar is still visible, but I can't see her abdomen part. No midriff, guys. No more midriff for Angelia. Ah, there it is. Okay. I've seen screenshots of this. I got semi-spoiled on this one right here, because I know a lot of people were memeing the fuck out of AK Charles Wanna Bet. I'm gonna screenshot that too, actually. I know about this one. I knew about this one. Also, nice sunglasses. 20 minutes. What are you talking about? They're guessing how long Angie will stay like this. Dude, AK-15 looks really good though. I feel like AK-15 definitely embodies the whole buff female bodyguard kind of archetype. I definitely would love AK-15 to be my bodyguard. Huh? I'm surprised you can tell what's going on. This kind of nonsense is not uncommon with RPK. It's not like we have anything to do. Miss Angie has been like that for almost 2 hours. She looks like one of those somber Buddha statues in an old temple. It's understandable. We're in quite a bit of a pickle right now, after all. A pickle? And then he transformed himself into a pickle. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Look at you, 15, quietly blending back into the background when the subject grows complex. You need to be more of a team player, you know? Uh-huh, this coming from the sus character? Yeah, right. Remember, guys, be a team player. Be what RPK says to be. Thanks to our previous good deed of the day, the whole world now has their eyes on Griffin and Angie. Everyone wants to know what happened in that base, and the truth behind that tech. People of all kinds, nefarious or otherwise. I'm sure we're being watched very closely. Even the Stacy, who has so kindly prepared such lovely accommodations for us. Hell knows what they're really up to. In any case, this Mr. K does not strike me as a good man. Indeed. So given our circumstances, carefully planning is certainly required before we even begin our operation. Going in blind without a clue will only land us in an even stickier situation. Right now, Angie's every move is being watched. If she so much as buys an ice cream, a whole team of intelligence analysis will be there, looking for some kind of hidden significance. Still, skulking in here and not doing a thing isn't a good idea either. To our observers, our lack of action can also be perceived as a kind of action. Who knows, this may actually make them even more uneasy. But let's come back to our task at hand. This is a very tough nut to crack. Going out to buy a bottle of water and running into a dozen agents spying on us. Having only ever watched people myself, I never thought I'd have the pleasure of being on the receiving end of this treatment. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Or so they say. Stop quoting poems out of context. Come to think of it, how goes the pest extermination? I removed 12 from the room and the 9 outside. The signal transmission and audio pickup are top of the line. That's German engineering for you. Maybe I should ask Mr. K to get me some more the next time I see him. It's supposed to be a safe house. I did not expect to find so many bugs. Which just goes to show that even those who look nice and friendly can be up to no good. So, have you disabled them all? I've combed the whole place from floor to ceiling, but who knows? It's not necessarily a bad thing if you leave a bug or two. If there's anything you want, just inform our eavesdropping friends. They may have it delivered right away. Huh, you have a point. Hello, you hear me? Can I get a ham hock burger? But look at it another way. What we went through in Talon and Paldiski is our insurance and whole card. It is the reason why Angie is granted a travel pass that gives her free passage. You are exactly right. Oh, the Buddha is awake. Besides, we suffered great losses, and M4A1 is still MIA. I mean, what else is new? I feel like M4 has been MIA for like half the goddamn story. We almost see 45 more than we see M4. The Griffin Commander is also needs time to recover. We can't expect much help from him right now. Or from Stacy. There is not a single person we can trust in the city. I admire how effortlessly you just swanned your way into the conversation. Not even Madame Urich? She may actually be genuine in her desire to help us, but her position makes it impossible for her to act according to her own wishes. What is it? The satellite phone just buzzed. Give it to me. What frequency? 66.45. Is it Javier? The old fox wouldn't risk contacting us unless it's an emergency. What's this about? Patience. Decrypting this isn't exactly easy. Oh ho, interesting. Stop being encrypted, or I'll let AK-12 handle all communications from now on. Haha, if she's up to the task, I'm happy to be relieved of this duty. Now don't be mad, it's good news. Has anyone heard of the Flora Institute? Sounds like a sweet factory. What's with this institute? The commander has discovered some crates that might have originated from Germany. Javier's people cross-reference them with reports from other locations, and the contents are very likely to be epiphilia filled with collapsed fluid radiation particles. As contamination sources, these crates have already wiped out several human settlements in the Yellow Zone. I believe these coordinates that Javier just sent us where the crates were dispatched from. Epiphilia. Looks like our first clue has just presented itself. And I was just saying we didn't have one. Break time's over, 94. Understood. Knock, knock. Oh, my burger's here. Well, this trip isn't looking so bad after all. Stop fooling around. Disable the rest of the bugs and call Morido. Time to start an investigation. They are nice looking flowers too. I mean, they are. Every time I go into rant mode, I'm basically exposing myself to radiation. It's okay, guys. This is good radiation. All the radiation goes to my boobs. It goes to my boobs and my ass. That's what this radiation goes into. I mean, wait, like they're not dangerous until after they bloom, right? They're like, aren't they like gathering radiation first, and then like when they bloom, that's when they go crazy and shit. As long as they don't bloom, then they're fine. Because first they soak up radiation. I should get rid of this Halloween thing. Oh, let me get rid of this Halloween thing. Which one is it? There it is. All right, goodbye, Halloween Dinergate. You were fun. I'm going to yeet you out of existence now. There we go. He's gone. Halloween Pumpkin is gone forever. He'll come back. He'll come back next Halloween. Maybe. I always click on each one just to make sure that like I don't miss any. There we go. Cloud. Berman, Germany. Flower Botanical Research Institute. Guten Morgen, Frau Angie. There's gonna be a lot of German, I feel, in this Angie side. A lot of German. You look very well rested. Sorry for the wait. Not at all. Don't worry about me. It is my job to serve you. Besides, I am very honored to be given the opportunity to learn from a woman as accomplished as you. Oh, and from you too, Air Ops. Thank you for your work. Oh shit. Alright, time for more raspy voice. Just doing my job. He came to our place first thing in the morning. That's Chairman Urch, trusted bodyguard for you. Your personal safety is our top priority, Frau Anji. Are you satisfied with your journey to this place? Next event would be a lot of French if I'm sick of Germany. It is alright, though it took Mr. Bodyguard a bit too long to shake off the car that was tailing us. So this is it? That's right, this is the Flora Botanical Research Institute. It is home to the largest botanical garden in Bremen, where seasonal flowers in bloom all year round. If you're interested, I can give you a tour. Is that so? I appreciate the gesture, but maybe next time. Chairwoman Urge did say that your wish is my command, but I never thought you'd be interested in botanical research. Your sudden request for a visit really took me by surprise. Still, I do love flowers myself. This is quite massive for a research institute. Ja, the institute research building, is a famous landmark in Bremen. They also have a large field on the other side of the city where they cultivate species for the purpose of research. I see. Come to think of it, how come I don't see the dolls that accompany you to Bremen? Is it a good idea for you to travel alone? You keep thinking that Mordor is taller than Angie? Yeah, she's like closer to like the camera. I guess that's the best way to say it. She's like more up close, I guess. The same way too for a lot of dolls. Like, you know how some dolls have like really big body shots, and then like other dolls, like it's just their face or something. Like, you know, like it's just different. It's just the way they're just drawn differently, you know. Especially damage art too. Like if we look at like Team Defy's damage art, like it shows like a lot of background shit going on. But then like if we look at like some of the other girls, their damage art is just them more close up though. So yeah, it's just that what I was saying earlier before about the difference in how they're all drawn. They're not drawn on the same plane, so to speak. I'm just here for a visit. They would just get in the way. Besides, you're giving me a personal bodyguard, isn't that right? ... Absolutely. Air Ops is such a reassuring presence. It must be the beard. The beard? That's right, beards are rugged. They always make you tougher than what you actually are. To tell you the truth, this is also the first time I've ever been here. What a beautiful greenhouse they have. Who will we be meeting? 1 second, please. I believe we have an appointment with... Oh, there she is. Oh, look at that, another waifu. But she's not drawn, as animalistic as Murder is, though. She's basically a lot more livelier than Persica. But that's a low bar to set, though. Because Persica looks dead 100% of the time. Allow me to introduce Frau Leon? Senior researcher at the Flora Botanical Research Institute. She specializes in research on herbaceous plants. Hello. Hello, I'm Angelia. I know. Everyone knows about you. At least Persica doll is more lively. Yeah, you mean the one from like the memory, right? The neural memory game? Yeah, I know that one. Yeah. You're investigator sent by a Pan-European Convention on Mutual Assistance and Reconstruction. Though I'm not sure what you're doing here. As the one in charge, you're a lot younger than I imagined. Such wonderful accomplishments for your age. You flatter me. Oh, also guys, look, face mask. Ayo. You know what? I was talking with like my manager like the other day, and I was like, bro, like face mask is just gonna be our life from now on. Like even if some places may not mandate face masks for like customers, it's like employees will always need face masks because like that like puts people's mind at ease, you know? Like if you're working, you're probably wearing a face mask basically. Because like it's been like what, 2.5 years since the pandemic like got into full swing, and like face masks are just like, you know, just normal now, you know? You don't know why face mask is such a turnoff? Honestly, I think the way I see it is just because face masks just like they just cover too much of a person's facial features, and also it makes them it makes everyone seem neutral, I guess. You don't know if a person's smiling underneath their mask usually. It's more like body language. Or like you don't know if they're like have like a mean expression or something. Like it's all more body language now. I would say. Also, too, Louise, I'd say it depends on what kind of face mask you have also, because I think some face masks are actually kind of obnoxious. You know what I'm saying? If it's like a basic color face mask, I'm okay with it. I hate some artistic face masks though. Some of the more artsy face masks I really hate. I'm okay with all neutral face mask or like a medical face mask. I would say, but I hate the ones that like have like designs on them usually. Like I don't know how to say. Like some of them have really obnoxious designs on them though. Yeah. Also, that reminds me, I saw a joke too. I saw this on TikTok, and yes, I know TikTok. I can't get away from TikTok at work, guys, because all the fucking underage kids we have use TikTok. But anyway, I saw a joke on TikTok about like face mask stripping, because I live in Vegas, you know, and like there's a girl like stripping, but she has a face mask on, so like she has to also take off her face mask like sexily too, because the face mask is part of the clothes. So you know how in stripping, you take off your clothes like one article at a time, right? So like, the face mask is also an article of clothing. So like, basically like you see people now. You see people like in the joint. They'll like, take off the face mask! Take off the face mask! Because you know like, you know how usually it's like take off your top or shit? Now it's like take off the face mask. But yeah. To be fair, it's easier to talk to people. Basically, the way I see that, for people to say that, I think that's really great for introverts, because introverts really love to hide their faces. It's great for introverts, but it's terrible for extroverts, though. Because extroverts, it's all about facial expressions and all about body language for extroverts. So, like, for me, I hate it myself personally. I feel like I'm being constricted, like, when I wear a face mask. But when I'm on the job, I have to wear a face mask because, you know, that puts people's mind at ease, I guess. So I think most places will still keep requiring face mask for now. But yeah, guys, last week though, Nevada has lifted the mask mandate. So basically, like, most places don't require face masks unless like it's a hospital. I think hospitals and banks. I think it's like hospitals and banks are still requiring face masks. But the actual state mandate for face masks has been lifted in Nevada though, and that was just last week. Casinos, for the most part, they're not requiring face masks from customers, but employees, though. Am I sure that's a good idea? Hell no! Hell no! Do I not think that's a good idea? For the most part, I believe that's only because Nevada is a very touristy area. So I believe there was pushback from our governor to lift it, though. I believe the same thing is also very similar for, like, Florida and California. Very touristy places. Any place that like has a very high tourist population, I think we're more under pressure to lift the mask mandate, more so just because of that. But yeah, just last week our mask mandate got lifted. I mean, it's still like on a per location basis, obviously, but most public places though, a lot of public places don't require a mask anymore. But however, like it's still up to the establishment though. You guys know that casinos are considered private property, right? Casinos are considered private property, so casinos actually don't have to follow the law. It's kind of a weird thing. The casino is considered a house, basically. I'm not even joking. It's basically considered someone's house. So basically, it's not a store. It's not a store, even though the store is in a casino. It's not like a public park or anything. This means that like every casino has their own laws, actually. This means that like you can be kicked out of every casino on the grounds that you broke the casino's house rules, and there's nothing the state can actually really do about it, unless like I don't know, someone's dying or something. Like for example, if a casino does require like a mask or something, and like someone complains, there's really nothing the state law can do about that, because you're walking into someone's house basically. You're basically trespassing for the most part. So like. You can bitch and complain all you want, but you're not walking in that casino if they require a mask or whatever. But like I said, though, as far as I know, most casinos here right now They're just going like on the basic law, state law for the most part. Employees need masks, but customers don't need masks, and that's about it. I believe the grocery stores though definitely don't need masks anymore for customers. So like again, just employees. If you're working, you need a mask, and I believe that's like for every location I've been to. Grocery stores, restaurants, you know, the bank, any other retail store. I think the only retail stores I've seen that aren't wearing masks right now for the employees is like mom and pop shops. Like, if you're walking into a game store that's not GameStop, then like they probably don't wear masks or something. Well, mom and pop shops, I believe ever since COVID started, they all like went underground though. Most mom and pop shops could not survive COVID basically. I know a lot of restaurants around here. A lot of family-owned restaurants. They all went out of business basically, and they just could not make enough money anymore, especially when quarantine happened. They didn't have enough money saved up or something, so they just had to like just sell it basically. They had to sell the establishment, I suppose. And I believe they technically had no one to sell it to, so they basically had to sell it to the bank, and the bank buys it for like the cheapest price basically. So they basically make no money. Some of them may even lose money off of it. But they have no choice, though. They have no choice because they just can't pay back the loan or whatever. So, yeah. Very sad. Very sad for what COVID did for a lot of mom and pop shops. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Had to get a drink of water. Hey, remember when I used to cough like every 10 seconds? I'm glad that's not happening anymore. I'm just a humble researcher caring for my flowers. We're sorry to bother you on a working day. I hope we're not interrupting anything important. Don't worry about it. Help yourselves. Huh? You're not gonna show us around? I work in this greenhouse. If you have any questions, just ask. I'm sorry, but I'm a researcher, not a tour guide. Everyone have things they're good at and things they're not. So, not so good at. I understand. In that case, sorry to disturb you. We don't seem to be very welcome here. You're mistaken. You are Frau Ulrich's guest. The Bremen government has been very supportive of our research. It is my duty to fulfill your request. Then tell me about yourself. What kind of research do you do here? We mostly study the propagation and mutation of plants here at the Flora Institute. In a world ravaged by mankind, plants are one of the few life forms that can resist radiation and survive. We hope to find our future by studying them. Find our future? That doesn't sound like something a scientist would say. You didn't strike me as a hopeless romantic, Frau Leon. Romantic? I meant what I said literally. It was not a figure of speech. Right now, mankind has no way of moving forward. Yet plants have learned to live in harmony with despair long ago. If we don't start learning from them, we may very well be sealing our fate. Our future lies in plants. What a peculiar idea. Compared to humans who never learn, plants that keep growing in conspicuously are much more reliable. So, what have you learned from these flowers? A great deal. I've spoken more than I should. Please take your time and have a look around. Leon glances at her watch before heading to the other side of the greenhouse to check the thermometer. Seriously, she came out to receive us, but she won't give us a tour. Maybe Air Ops looks too intimidating. I disagree. Stop glaring at me. I was just kidding. Now that we're inside, the magnitude of their facility is even more apparent. They're investing so much money and resources just to study flowers. Is it worth it? I don't think that's very fair, Frau Angie. Under these times, everything we do must contribute to our survival. But it's not the same for flowers. Their fragrance and colors are only for embellishment. They aren't essential for the flower's survival. Of course, one must be pragmatic to survive, but virtuous are equally, if not more important. But virtues. What we can glean from flowers is hope. That's a beautiful speech, but you did not answer my question. Just sharing my thoughts. This institute operates on such large scale because it led the country's research in developing the vaccine and medication for ELID. Their work has saved countless lives. Right, Frau Leon? She's ignoring us altogether. It feels as if she's keeping her distance deliberately, don't you think? Now that you mention it, I'm getting the same feeling. You're right, she does seem to be giving us a wide berth. I knew it. She's unhappy that we're visiting out of the blue. I wish it were that simple. I don't think Frau Leon is petty enough to be mad because of your little disagreement. That's not what I meant. It wasn't even a disagreement. I simply asked a couple of questions, but she didn't give any straight answers. Angie takes in her surroundings. I mean, other than us, this huge greenhouse is completely empty. Don't you think that's odd? Huh? It's too quiet. Too quiet. Ugh. Do I need to tell you guys about Metal Gear? I used to work in this company. It was like 1,000 years ago. Like, we got a game too. It was called Metal Gear Solid. We had this one agent called Snake, and he was a badass. But then the game kind of like jumped the shark, and we had this one guy called Raiden, and he became like a full robot or something. Yeah, I kind of dropped the game after that, but yeah, when the game was just about spies, it was pretty cool. Miss Leon, eh? A few steps away, Leon grows intense at Angie's question. Where are the other researchers? Surely you can't be the only one working in such a large institute. Since we're having uninvited guests, I've sent everyone else home. Uninvited guest, huh? What a barbed way of putting it. I didn't expect you to put the operation of your facility on hold for an entire day just because I'm here to visit. You're doing me too big of a courtesy. As I said, you're a chairwoman urged guest. Not too subtle, are you? The music at MGR slaps, though? It does. It totally slaps. Yeah. Whoosh. Somebody got whooshed. Angie draws her pistol and aims it straight at Leon. The latter flinches visibly. Off to the side, Hops also reaches for his weapon out of reflex. Huh? What? Hold on a sec. What are you doing? Frau Angie? Tell me. Tell me! Where is everyone else? Where is Shidoka? remember the Batman movie? ... Leon's lips twitch, but she does not utter a word. Beep. The tension in the air is broken by the sudden ring of Angie's communicator. What is it? What have you found? Miss Angie, a large number of armed personnel is lying in ambush under the research facility. Please get out immediately. This is a trap! Where's the gift? This is a trap gift. Got it. Wow, serving the main course right away? Not even bothering with some warm-up? Wait, huh? Ambush? A trap? What even? Just what is going on? Hops has his firearm trained on Leon in the blink of an eye. Arms in the air! Get down on the floor! Humph. With two guns pointed at her, the agitated Leon suddenly lets out a sneer. The ending has been decided since the moment you came in. Just then, Angie hears a series of soft and rapid clicks coming from above her head. Then the entire space is filled with a pale yellow pollen. Pollen? A pungent scent assaults Angie's nose, giving her no time to react. The world spins around her, and her surroundings distort into something else. What? What is this place? How revolting. Giving me the whole spiel about plants being the hope for humanity, then leading me straight into a trap. In the ruins, a few stumbling elids emerge from around the corner and shuffling towards Angie. I'm hallucinating. I've heard that certain pollens are hallucinogenic, but I didn't expect the effects to be so potent. Maybe it's been processed. None of this is real. Angie knows that very well. Hallucinations. I know I'm just seeing things, but still. She looks at the shambling elids and takes a deep breath. Don't blame me, no matter what I hit. She places her finger on their trigger and takes aim at the elids. Just as she's about to pull the trigger, a strong force dislodges the pistol from her hand. Soon after that, her consciousness dissolves into chaos. Huh. Good old pollen. Actually, you know what's even more dangerous though? Mushroom spores though. Mushroom spores are like really bad for humans. Gotta watch out for the mushrooms. So wait a minute. So did Leon like also get knocked out as well? I guess she had to, right? I guess she had to be bait. Cause like they did the whole room. The whole room got the pollen shit. So I guess she also had to like breathe it in too. I'm sure she must have had like an antibody for it. I mean, if they were to be safe about it, maybe she has an antibody for the pollen or something. I missed some stuff? I mean, I don't think I skipped anything. 1, 2, 3, hay fever. I don't think I skipped anything. Clown, yeah. They told her to get on the ground, and then the pollen started shooting in, and then that was it. That shit happened like in 2 seconds, basically. If they said that Leon left the room, then I didn't see it. If they said that she left the room or something. What? There's nothing for me to click on though. There's literally nothing for me to click on. What the heck? Oh, okay. I thought it was another glitch thingy. Well, what the fuck? They should have just done it like Isomer then, where like everything's like a fucking tree. What's with this? What's with this stupid like bush thing? I don't know. Like I don't want to call it a tree now. It's like a bush. What's with this circular? What's with this circular idea? It's literally not obvious at all. I was trying not to do extra missions on stream, but I guess I have to now. Alright, so I guess we're going back to the commander's mission. Why is the commander shit tied to Angela's shit? You know, like, I don't get that part. Alright, here we go. So wait, I gotta go back and do this crap then? Because, like, I'm at 6 out of 9, but, like, the next story thing unlocked. So, like, I just kept on going. When you clear each battle stage of the event first time, you'll be given story fragments from the main storyline, which follows the commander's perspective. When all fragments are collected, the main storyline will be unlocked, and you can proceed to the next chapter. You can farm the cleared battle stages repeatedly to obtain story fragments for the branch storyline, which follows Angelia's perspective. Unlock the branch storyline to get the full picture of the story. Once a chapter in the main storyline is unlocked, you'll be able to access the corresponding Infinity stages, which does not yield any story fragments, but it's easier to rescue T-Dolls. Different paths, different answers, discover the clues hidden throughout this event, and uncover the truth. God damn it. Yeah, like... So here's the thing. I made fun of Isomer for being, like, super long-winded, but at least Isomer kind of gives you already an idea on, like, what you're supposed to do. Like, look at this shit. Like, obviously, it looks like a lot, right? Obviously, this looks like a lot, but at least, like, the different pathings have like an actual line that goes through it. It may be not the prettiest, right? I would say this is not the prettiest thing to look at, but at least I know what to click on, though. You just kind of, like, just go through the motions, basically. And then it kind of gives you an idea too for that. Yeah. Or you know what, Mika? You know what, Mika? Level with me here, Mika. Level with me. You give me this fun thing again. Look at this. It's a map, and I get to see where the girls actually go, and I can see the area that they're actually in, and like the stages are like nice big circles for me to click on, and there's different chapters because it follows like different people, and like it's not confusing at all. And yeah, no, why not give me this shit again? I love this. I fucking love this, man. This was the best. This was the best thing they came up with. You know? Maybe it's too much work? I'm sorry, Mika. Is that too much work for you? Could you draw me a map where the characters actually are? Because I love this, man. I love this. Yeah, this is amazing. Oof. But I guess we just can't ask Mika to do that. Small indie company, please understand. Yeah, we use that same excuse for Game Freak too. Game Freak, small indie company, please understand. It's not like Pokemon makes $1 billion a year. Heck, remember when it used to be like this too though? The old school, like the super old school, where like it's just like the chapter selection. Like at least this is also not confusing. This is about as old school as it gets. They just recycle the chapter selection, you know? Basically, we went from like very simple to like being very very upgraded, but then like we went kind of like backwards. I feel like even though Isomer you get to see what you're doing, I feel like this definitely is a step backwards from like the map system they had. This was a step backwards, and then like this Dual Randomness thing is also like a step backwards. Shadow Connection actually was also okay though, I guess. Shadow Connection is basically an upgraded version of Isomer, because like you have chapters. So this one, you got chapters, and then you go into here, and then you see the tree though. You see the Isomer tree, but like it's a lot more digestible though. So the problem with the Isomer tree is that it's very long, and it kind of keeps going. This one is into nice bite-sized chapters, so like you're not all flooded. You're not flooded with too many trees to unlock. So that's like the good thing about this one. But then like Dual Randomness though, oh my god. Yeah, I just didn't know. I didn't realize. Fine game. Fine. Alright. Oh goody, another red bean. Can I cheese you? Can I cheese you? That's cheesable. I can cheese that. That's cheesable. I see warp portals. I fucking love teleportation portals. I get like Pokemon PTSD when I look at these warp paths. I totally get Pokemon PTSD. I remember being like 8 years old in Gen 1 and like Sabrina's gym where like the warp paths confused the fuck out of me. But then you know what was worse though? The Team Rocket Lair though. The Team Rocket Lair with the warp paths. That gave me like major PTSD. I hated that shit. Let's see. What do I... Star 15.
これもみんなが望んだことなのか。
Submachine gun. Ba, 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 ba.
よーし
I don't have to think too hard on this. I don't have to think too hard. Doot. I gave Agent 416 I gave her the player 2. I gave her the player 2 icon because I think that makes sense for her. She's basically player 2. I can now have 2 416s in my party. Yay! Because I need an excuse to have more of my waifus in the party. So why have only one 416? when you could have two 416s. I'm sure they could get along just fine. They can get along.
陣形効率を計測中。
I am the commander, and I am going the harem route, guys. I am going harem route.
いよいよ私の出番だね。
The harem route it is.
こいつらはみんな私の部下なの？
You go there, you go there, you go there. It's too bad that they had the exact same tile buff though. Like it would have been nice if they had different like different formation for the towel. All right, I need a rifle team. We always need a rifle team.
お久しぶりですわ、皆さん。またお役に立た。はい、準備できました。
Submachine gun. Wait, why did I do submachine gun? Handgun. Once again, I'm not thinking. I'm kind of just clicking. I'm kind of just clicking right now.
私を見てくれてますの？指揮官様。
What drink are you making? I always gotta double check. Aldehyde Carmatrine. That's a Moonblast. Increase all allies' rate of fire. Alright, that's fine with me. Alright. I'm okay with that. I am A-okay with that. There we go. Actually, wait, not Jill. Not Jill. Not for this team. There we go. P22. P22. And then that's that. I got my ringleaders here. All right, this should be fine. I'll make my my cheese team for the red bean if I have to. I don't know if I have to, but I'll make it if I have to. Oh shit! I can't. Oh, only two. Oh, only two. Okay. Only two. Well, I guess rifle team it is then.
命令了解。いつでも行けます。
How dare you? How dare you limit me? I had to think now. You know what? It's like me saying that like I pay for my echelon slots and I want to use them, goddammit. But then the story is like, nope, you don't get to pay to win. You don't get to pay to win at all. Imagine having 14 slots like a whale and not being able to use all 14 slots. That's actually what's stopping me from getting 14 dorms, honestly. Because like, what am I gonna use 14 dorms for? For getting batteries, I guess? It's like, I guess you can use all 14 of your echelons for like, for whatchamacallit. For like, the regular chapter stories. But then like, how often do you need 14 echelons for like fucking chapter 10 or 11 or something, right? You don't need that many echelons. And then the one time you want to use them, it's like, usually they're just not, you just can't use them, period. Basically, you kind of have a lot of echelons for ranking. Assuming ranking lets you use all your echelons, basically. I paid for my dorms. I paid for it. Let me use them. All right, let's hop into here. There's no other thingies. I should refuel just in case. I see no other thingies here. Remember when the game would actually give you a lot of helipads? Those were the days. Nowadays, a lot of maps, they give you like fucking 2 helipads and then like, okay, cool, deal with it. Actually, you know what I really hated about Isomer? I hated like the constant reliance on supply crates. I hated having to use supply crates at the time. They're like, hey, guess what? You want ammo? You're gonna have to hunt for the ammo. Sometimes you got into this weird thing, where like you would need ammo to get ammo basically, because sometimes there's like a dude, right? There's like a dude on the supply crate, and you're like, wait, I need a supply crate, but they're like, cool, there's a bodyguard. There's a bodyguard for the fucking ammo, so you need to make sure you don't. You need to make sure you're not empty, basically. You know, you need to make sure you actually can get to it. There we go. You need ammo for ammo. It's like, give me my helipad, goddammit. Give me my stupid helipad. And then you can't even parachute ferry these days. And anytime it looks like you want to use a parachute ferry, like Mika always has to put in the anti-air node. So you can't parachute ferry to them. Law of equivalent exchange. Ammo for ammo. I mean, no, I get it. I get it on a lore-based thing. I get why we had to use supply crates. It still sucks gameplay-wise. I get it though. I've been too spoiled. That's why we need like a support hawk, or either like a support T-doll. Right now, the closest thing we have to a support unit is if you put like the refuel thing on a Samus Ferris unit. I think it takes more than one action point, right? Doesn't it take like fucking 2 action points or something? But yeah, like that's the closest thing we have to a support unit in the game. I either want like a full support T-doll or like a support hawk. Like, I want like a resupply. I want like a resupply hawk or something. A hawk that doesn't shoot. It has 5 ammo. The hawk has 5 ammo, but the ammo gets used for refueling other T-dolls. That's what I'd love to see. I'd love to see that basically. That'd be pretty cool, honestly. Whenever Mika wants to give me that. To be fair, Ricky, there is a bad ending in Containment Turbulence where Angie does turn into a zombie though. There was like a bad ending. I believe it's like the one where like you had to survive for a certain amount of turns or something. Fuck stationary anti-air. You know what also sucks about the anti-air missiles though? Sometimes though, the anti-air missiles, guys, we can't even break them, right? Sometimes they put the anti-air missiles, they're either like invincible, or they put it like in like a node that you can't get to. That's basically the Mika's way of giving you the middle finger. It's like you can't blow it up, and you can't even like you can't even walk to it or anything like that. There's a node right here. Right there, you gotta, you know. All right, cool. Now I get to walk over there. Yeah, Mika shot themselves in the foot though. Like Infinite Parachute Fairy, they definitely did not realize how broken that would be. I bet they thought that the downside would be too much though, because even on a 5-star, the debuff, it does hurt your party pretty much. But like the debuff though doesn't mean shit though in most cases. As long as you're going for like an objective point or something, or as long as you make a really OP broken team, then debuff doesn't mean anything. So that's probably what Mika was thinking about though. They were like, oh, nobody would ever use Parachute Fairy actually. And then, like, you know, surprise, motherfucker. Let's see, what's your deal? You just 6 of you? Just 6 of you dudes? Just 6 of you dudes. I should be able to handle that. I feel like I could handle that. Roll 65, tank everything. I could also walk around him too. I could walk around him. But I'd rather just beat him.
どんなことがあっても絶対引かないから。
Yay!
やった。 M16
Yeah, no, like, parachute fairies play a huge role in ranking. You need parachute fairies if you want to rank highly, if you're that competitive. Yeah, 100%. Imagine if they added Russian Lead Paratrooper and they could paradrop. That'd be kind of cool though. I wouldn't mind seeing that actually. That'd be pretty cool.
指揮官の下で勉強できて光栄です。
Sorry boys, ran into my microphone. What's this? Activate to transport your echelon to another node. Blue nodes can function as both entrances and exits, while orange nodes can only serve as exits. Sometimes you may encounter malfunction transport node that will send you away when you step on it. Watch out for those. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I move my hands. I move my hands a lot. The fuck? Cuckoo clock. Rescue 2 hostages. I am rescuing 2 saws. Why? Why 2 Colt revolvers? Or whatever. Whatever. At the most, we find light armor vehicles. Yeah. Yeah. Where's G11? Where did I put her? There she is. Oh, no, wait, that's not G11. That's my 3rd 416. I have 3 416s.
よし、行くよ。
Is there such a thing as too many 416s? I don't think so. There is no such thing as too many 416s.
私の出番だね。
Scope. Honestly, what they call a lot of our stupid shits is kind of funny. All right, here we go. How many can I use here? I could use 2. Good talk. All right, I can only use 2. AK-12 in tank form. Oh yeah, right. You want someone on the command post. Got it. Got it.
命令了解。いつでも行けます。
Ah shit! I forgot to bring a parachute ferry. No, fuck this shit. Restart. Restarting. Forgot to bring a parachute ferry. Yeah, dude, I'm not walking all the way back. I am so close to getting my 5-star parachute ferry. I am so unbelievably close. I'm at 4 stars. I've been hanging around 4 stars for a while. It's so much experience to get to that 5-star. It's ridiculous how much it takes. God damn it. Fine game. Stop being so picky. I'll put someone on the command base. You happy?
命令了解。いつでも行けます。
Yeah, you happy game? Alright. Okay, I see. Activate node. Activate node. Okie dokie. I'd rather waste an action point to kill this guy than to let him come to me.
ターゲット発見。直ちに相当を開始します。お前の罪を苦しみから解き放ってあげよう。
For the most part, I don't really give too many shits about doing the hard mode for most maps, other than for the reward for it. So like I'll do the hard mode one time, it is a good reward, and then like I'll just do easy mode from now on. And then like I skipped a lot of hard modes in the previous events because I didn't think the freaking like 100 basic data or like the 10 calibration tickets was worth it. I feel like a lot of hard maps have like really shitty rewards, so like I just don't bother doing them. It's like maybe someday I'll go back and do them, or like maybe that 100 combat reports or something. Maybe one day. One day. If you want me to do hard mode, offer me tokens or something. If you offer tokens for like any campaign stage, I will do them. I don't care how bullshit it is, basically. Where does this take me? Let's see. Oh, cool. I guess I'm going to this one first. Oh, damn, I ran out of action points. What about the shiny Griffin medals? Yeah, those Griffin medals are shiny. They're big shiny, right? The flex, right? You can't forget the flex, I suppose. Everyone knows that when you show off your Griffin medals, all the female commanders, they coom for you. Show off your medals to like Helena. She'll give you a discount maybe. Boom! Look at that, instant teleportation. Yeah, show off that commander badge, right? Show it off. Let's teleport. Yeah, the game's got another thing coming. If they expect me to like teleport all the way, they want me to like walk all the way back. But Tetsa, why impress human pussy when Robo pussy is superior? But you can't procreate. You can't procreate with Robo pussy. Isn't that what matters? How are you supposed to continue on your family line with Robos? Unless Javier has upgraded the womb force for his T-doll to take in your DNA. Unless he upgraded the womb force that much. Oh goody, I get to fight Striders? Don't worry, William is working on that. Do I want to continue the family line in the GFL world? Kill the abandoned patroller. Wait, just that one? Just the one? Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Oh shit! Oh damn, you got a posse. You got a little bit of a posse with you. Okay. Alright, alright. I thought you had like maybe like 1 or 2 bodyguards. Didn't think you had that many on you. Let's see. Good old Taunt Fairy. Good old Taunt Fairy. I mean, to be fair, you don't really need Desert Eagle as long as you don't mind putting your rifles on manual. As long as you don't mind putting your rifles on like manual skill, you're fine. But I guess I could pop in Desert Eagle in there. I could pop in Desert Eagle in here. I could. I'm supposed to EMP them? Who needs an abandoned Goliath? Who needs that? I don't need no abandoned Goliath. I gotta flex my superiority on these bitches. If there's a death stack, I will go and fight that death stack. But Commander, those are red beans in there. You can't fight red beans. Really? Watch me. Watch me go and fight those red beans. Outdo it. Outdo it, game. God damn it. Oh, fucking Christ. You need somebody on the command post. All right, all right. I'll put somebody on the command post. You happy?
命令了解。いつでも行けます。
Okay, you happy, game? All right. So I could just walk my ass up there then. Okay. I don't need anybody on the command post game if, like, I already have nodes surrounding it. I don't need anyone on there.
たっぷりおもてなししてあげますわ。手伝ってあげる。ご注文が来ましたわよ。見えてるでしょ？これが私の
We need to make more hover bikes. Where's the hover bike faction for Griffin? If the government gets mad and they're all like, "Wait, Commander, but you're supposed to be a PMC. You can't have tech like that." I'd be like, "What you talking about? I could still be a PMC with the hover bike technology. It's still PMC. I can still be a PMC. It's totally okay. It is totally fine."
たっぷりおもてなししてあげますわ。いい考えがあるわ。店内は暴力禁止ですわよ。
Ow. I'm kind of actually not Black Marine right now. Yeah, I kind of wanted to see how well they would do. Oh wait, I can win though. Wait, I can actually win this, I think. Wait, no, no, no! I didn't mean to. No. I was gonna restart. No. No. Oh no! I was gonna restart. Oh. Now I have to give cake to everybody. Oh, I was gonna pause the game. I waited like a second too late. I waited like a second too late. Oh, okay, fine. It's fine. Everybody gets cake. Everybody gets cake. Okay. Cake. Yeah, I know that she doesn't fly in hard mode. Hard mode actually wants you to do it normally, but you know, like, I already did the hard mode one time for the reward, so I'm not doing it again. I wish there was an option in game to leave your dolls in the damage dart. There isn't an option. There isn't an option for this. You only get to see it on the adjuvant screen though. But you can't do it. You can't do it in combat. All right, I'll give you some cake. Dude, 1 cake's not enough though. You gotta give them 5 cake. You gotta give them 5 cake. Why is 1 cake not enough? These girls, they're robbing me blind. You guys like feet? You guys like your feet? There's her feet right there. Oh, look, Seashell. That's the first time. I think this is the first time I've ever seen her damage dart for her swimsuit outfit. Oh, look at the ball. The ball's all squishy. Oh, there's a starfish too. There's a starfish and a seashell. Dude, that is bouncy though. Her boobs are bouncy as shit. All right, let's go ahead and just give her some cake. There we go. Everybody gets cake. Now that's just sexy right there. The damaged wedding dress, that's just sexy. Ah, 10K. Remember, cakes are probably a luxury item in that world. They are. They most definitely are. Dude, Desert Eagle doesn't have a costume yet. How bad is that, man? you don't have a costume yet. There's no plus button on here. We're getting the mecha one? Ah, okay, that's cool. I think we talked about this one time. I think I didn't like the mecha ones. I think I didn't like them. I'm gonna look them up. I'm gonna look them up right now. Let's see. Let's see. Let us see. Did I like them? They're okay. They're okay. I mean, 416 gets one, but like I don't know if I'm gonna go for it though. It kind of gives me like a Neon Genesis Evangelion vibe for 416, and I already have her Starry Cocoon outfit too. I already have her Starry Cocoon outfit. Yeah, I can't say I'm a fan. Not really a fan. I probably won't go for it then. I'd either like a swimsuit costume or maybe like a Christmas outfit or something. I mean, you guys know I'll simp for a wedding outfit, but I guess we're not gonna get a wedding outfit then. Yeah, I guess we're not gonna get a wedding outfit. We are gonna get a wedding outfit pack like in the next couple months though. I know that one for sure. So I'm definitely gotta save up. I gotta save for the wedding outfit pack. Yeah, I definitely don't like. I think Desert Eagle is downgrade. I think her costume's a downgrade here. Can't say I'm a fan. Everyone's been critically damaged. There we go. It's a shop pack with no roll. I probably still won't get it then. I probably still won't get it. Oh, whoopsie. Wrong chapter. Wait, was it the right chapter? I wasn't reading. There we go. Okay, that's where I'm supposed to be. Yeah, okay. I was doing that one. I still need to do these ones too. All right. Let's go ahead and finish off Ghost Sisters though. Okay, what am I doing here? Ragdoll, capture the indicated node. Oh, you mean the one way over there, behind all these zombies. That's a whole lot of zombies. Oh, what the fuck? My helipads became, they became locked helipads. Okay. They became locked helipads. Go and activate the node. Why are elids in the system? Mika explained. Guys, they're bugs. Get it? They're bugs. Yeah, that's the explanation. They represent viruses or bugs or something. And they just happen to look like elids. They just happen to be zombies. Oh, speaking of this, you guys remember that movie Tron? Dude, I remember loving the old Tron movie, but I don't like the remake though. Yeah, I remember I didn't like the remake, but I loved the old Tron movie. Remember guys when like fucking 56K was actually like a good thing? Dude, 56K was the shit, man. 56K, yo. And remember how in Tron they called all the characters programs, right? They were all programs, I remember. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Huh, I don't have to fight any of these zombies. Okay. Imagine if you digitize yourself in the computer. What would it look like, right? What would it look like? I think what I didn't like about the remake for Tron, and I think that was like back in like 2016 or something, they turned it into like an action movie, which Tron was never. Tron was never an action movie. Tron was always supposed to be like kind of like this, kind of like a sci-fi mystery movie or something. But then like in the remake though, they wanted to like fucking like flex their graphics, I guess. So they turned it into like an action drama thing. There was romance. There was like romance in like the remake too, and I didn't like that. So yeah. Yeah, definitely did not. Only one. Okay, only one. I'm only allowed one. Okay.
Target lock on. 攻撃開始.
I guess this is all I got. I didn't even realize I had my combat fairies on automatically, but I guess I don't use them for anything else though. They don't want to make new assets. I love it when like I love it when I see like AAA companies say like they spend too much money making video games and shit. I love it when Square loves to flex how much money they spend though. So like here's the thing. It depends on the company, obviously, but some companies, they make it seem like they had to pull teeth to talk about the money they use. Like, I know Nintendo, right? Nintendo and Game Freak, they hate spending money to make a video game. But Square, though, Square flexes that shit. Square will talk about how much money they spend on time. Square be all like, yo, bro, he spent like $20 million making Final Fantasy 13. Yo, we spent like $30 million making Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I don't know why, but Square loves flexing just how much money they spend. But other companies, they don't talk about it though. Like, you often see other companies like when they're in an interview, right? When they're in like in an interview with like a game journalist or something, the game journalist, they always ask. They be asking shit like, "Hey, like how much money did you spend making your game?" And they'd be like, no comment, no comment. That's highly classified information. We can't talk about how much money we spent on the game and shit. But then Square, they'd be like, oh yeah, bro, we just spent like an easy like 20 million. Like, yeah, like don't worry about it. I don't know why Nintendo and Game Freak hate spending money when we know they make like $1 billion a year. They really hate spending money for some reason. I hate it when companies overcharge for cosmetics. I definitely hate that. It's like, yo, like that's Capcom, man. That's Capcom to a T, though. Capcom, you spend like fucking like $30 for a cosmetic, and you're like, yo, what the hell? Like, bro, it's a fighting game. Like, come on. I feel like Capcom and Valve, they love charging for cosmetics, man. They charge a buttload. Valve is like the king. They're the super king of charging for cosmetics. Don't expect Valve to really like release like much in the way of gameplay. The thing is that like I actually would understand spending $15 for like a character DLC for most games actually. $15 is definitely a little bit on the pricey side though. I think most people would want to spend $5, but I wouldn't mind spending $15 to be fair for me if I knew that the character like gets a lot with it. If it's a character thing, then it's like I want like I want to make sure the character has spoken lines. I would like maybe like a side story maybe or something. You know, like it depends how much they give me. But if they give me like a good amount, I'll spend $15 on it, honestly. I wouldn't mind. But then some people be spending like 20 bucks for cosmetics though, and that's crazy. Mika be losing revenue because it's FTP friendly and they're allergic to make money or something. They're
ター
allergic
ゲ
to
ット
money.
発見直ちに相当を開始します正義苦しみ
Oh my god, no, that poor diner gate. Oh god.
M16 姉さん
Oh god, why?
またやりました
That diner gate was all by himself. And I just unloaded everything.
よろしくな前指揮官
Dude, you never want to see a bamboo rifle use a bamboo skill on a diner gate. That's just too sad. That's just way too sad. I feel bad for that diner gate. Oh, hold on. Okay, over here. Whoopsie. There we go. Why? Why did that diner gate have to die? Oh, wait, did they want me to actually capture this? I thought they wanted me to capture the radar. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Okay.
何見てんのよ照れるからやめなさいよ
How could I shoot a doggo like that? I have no soul, okay? Guys, I have no soul. I will shoot the doggo. I will shoot the doggo. Activate to transport your echelon to a specific floor. Got it. Ooh, red beans. Guys, we already practiced. We've already practiced for this. Okay, okay. I have the cheese. I have the cheese formation for that. We've already practiced. We spent time in the last live stream just making a cheese formation for that. The cheese has been set. Okay, I can't use MP5 because MP5 is. Oh, I can't use. Never mind.
みんな
All
頑
right,
張りましょう
MP5, and then we need a smoke grenader,
おあいこだ
and
よ
then
ね
we need our shotguns. All right, shotguns. So we use fucking
チ
USAS,
ームワークが一番
and then we're
大
using
事
DP12, and then there we go, just those four.
全員無事に連れて帰ってきます
There we go. Here we go. That's it. That's it right there. That's the team. Oh goody. There's no limit. There's no limit this time.
悪を倒すために出撃
Flower view. Activate the elevator once. Ah, okay. Okie dokie. Go and activate the elevator. Got it. Oh no, there's a red bean right there. Whatever shall I do? Commander, the enemy is detected to be extremely strong. Confirm attack? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. I got it.
お任せください
Okay, this should work.
これだけじゃあり
There we
ま
go.
せんよ
Got it. Got it.
すみません
Wait, fuck.
これ以
Wait.
上は無理です
Shit, I fucked up.
私一人で十分ですよ
Oh, wait, cool. That worked.
見てください
Okay.
これこそ訓練の成果ですよ
That worked. Awesome. I was worried that the shield wouldn't last long enough. MP5 can tank suicide bombers. That makes her OP.
お任せくださいバカにしないでください永遠に黙りなさいまあまあですね
What a weird
そ
formation.
れじゃあこのまま行き
Two
ましょう
shotguns and two SMGs. There's no DPS. This team actually has no DPS. There's no assault rifle or rifle in this team. MP5 versus ISIS. Clear all enemies on the lower floor. Oh shit, you actually want me to do this now? Okay, crap. All right. I guess we're doing this. I guess that's okay though, because I do have like an offensive shotgun in here, I guess. I have like 2 defensive SMGs though. That's fine. Also, this is the easy mode, so I'm over leveled anyway. It's not like I need to use a real team. It's not like I need to use like a real team here. I probably should have added a 5th member though. If I added a 5th member, this would be fine, but whatever. I never actually equipped the shotguns. I thought I did. Did I not? I thought I did. Well, we'll see. We'll check. We'll check after this one. I thought I did when we were messing around in the simulation. When we were messing around in the simulation, I think I did. So I believe everybody should be equipped. They should be. I gave them shells. That's good enough. That's good enough. MP5's not equipped, but at least I gave them shells. And M45's ready for a night battle. That's also good enough too. Good enough. Good enough. To be fair, they're not even tanking. They're not even tanking. I'm using them as for awesome. What the fuck? I hate it when the bad guys run away from me. Also, that scene transition was very unsettling. That scene translation kind of sucked. I got like a seizure from that. Even without Beach Fairy, even without Beach Fairy, I'd be fine. It's weird that DP is actually getting the MVP for most of these, because I feel like Usas should be an MVP, since Usas is the actual offensive shotgun here. But whatever. Alright, what am I doing here? Rescue M16 fragment. Oh yeah, I remember. Okay. Only one? This is giving me cancer right now. This is giving me so much cancer. Let me use 14 echelons. I have 14. Let me use 14. Oh wait, I can use one of these though? Okay, awesome. Okay, okay, I'm happy now. There's a red bean here. I did not see that red bean. I did not see that red bean. I'm glad that red bean didn't come to attack me. I would have had to restart the mission right away. I'm still really pissy about what Anti-Rain did to Architect. And I feel like as the commander, I would have fucking like yelled at them too. I'd be like, how'd you lose Architect? Honestly, like, I would actually just fucking like upload their memory too. Because I feel like Road 65 would lie to me. Actually, wait, didn't she say she would actually do that? She was actually literally gonna lie to the commander. She was gonna tell the commander, oh, that Architect died in combat. Which I would have called bullshit on. I would have been all like, what do you mean she died in combat? That's basically what I would have said. What do you mean? What do you mean she died? Yeah, I'm still salty over that. Then, is this just M16? It's just M16. All right. The thing is that, like, what I really hate about that scene, though, is that, like, I felt out of all the anti-rain, I really did feel like Rel 65 was the smartest of the group. And I just didn't see it coming that she would get just as emotional as Star 15 and Sopmod. Sopmod has been wanting to scrap Architect for, like, the entire mission. But, like, I just didn't think that she would also, that would also extend to Rel 65 and the whole team. Star 15 is emotional. Star 15 has been shown to be emotional since like the very beginning of the story. Star 15 tries to be stoic, but she is emotional. Sopmod is emotional as well, but I thought Rel 65 was better than that. Yeah, but Ro got irrational just like everyone else. And the thing is that, here's the thing too. Architect took it back though. She took it back. She knew she went over the line. She showed compassion in that moment. Architect was like, oh shit, wait, my bad. She said sorry. She literally did say, wait, I'm sorry, I kind of went over the line. But then like, at that point, Rel 65 was like, yo, Sopmod, go ahead and break her up. You know, like honestly, like, Architect did do her best. The thing is that, like, Anti-Rain was antagonistic to Architect the entire time, though. She really was antagonistic. And they really were antagonistic. And Architect was basically better off not leaving the base then. She should have never left the base if she knew that was going to happen. She did it for Geiger, I get it. I get that Architect did it for Geiger, but she might as well have never left, though. Because I guess the commander didn't really originally plan to send out, she never planned to send out, you know, Architect. Gonna have to admit, guys, I don't really remember, this fight at all, so I'm just kind of brute forcing this. I kinda don't remember. It's a good thing I'm on easy mode right now. And I'm kind of too lazy to really like check like the wiki right now. So I'm just gonna just let this happen. Just gonna let this happen. There we go. What? Where does it say that? Where does it fucking say that? It don't say that shit anywhere. It doesn't say that shit anywhere. I was just gonna brute force my way. I was just gonna kill everything. I literally was gonna kill everything. Yeah, no, like, they're all dead. They're all basically dead. I'm supposed to be in easy mode right now. What about this is easy? At least I consistently lost 3 dummy links off of everybody. That's actually almost canon that everyone only like is like in a weakened state. I feel like for most of Girls Frontline story mode, everyone's always in a weakened state. Like no one is ever like at full power basically. I feel like everyone's always weak. Like, you're all, like, no ammo. It's like, no ammo, no rations. They're starving and shit. Anti-Rain has the worst, though. Anti-Rain is constantly, like, unmanned. And, like, you always see, like, every other cutscene where, like, Star 15 is always all like, hey, I'm out of ammo. Hey, I'm out of ammo. Hey, I'm out of ammo. About the only one that technically has infinite ammo is M4 because of her particle cannon. Because her particle cannon doesn't have ammo. It just charges up, basically. But everyone's always all like, "Oh my god, I'm out of grenades." Especially in Shattered Connection. In Shattered Connection, like Sop Mod ran out of grenades and shit. And in Talon too. When they were in Talon, the whole Talon storyline, they're all like, "Oh my god, we have no ammo. We have no rations. What do we do?" Everyone's complaining about like not having anything. You only ever have like full ammunition basically, in like chapters 1 through 5 when you're in like Area SO6, right? When you're in Area SO6, that's like the only time you ever actually get like a full crap. After the whole like singularity thing though, like the commanders constantly run out of resources. How many mags do you think a human physique can carry on their person? Yeah, but they're robots though, which means they can carry more. They can carry more. I mean, here's the thing though. Anti-Rain has an excuse though. Anti-Rain's never at base. I know that Anti-Rain has an excuse because they're never at base and shit. Anti-Rain spends the most time out of Griffin out of base. They're always like out of base for like a goddamn couple months, like in story. So like it's no wonder they don't have shit. And then 4-4, that makes sense too. 4-4 is constantly run out of resources. And 45 is a cheap ass too. 45 is like cheap. He doesn't want to spend money and shit. Shit, I still need to do this. Basically, the only people that have excuses is Team 4-4. Team 4-4 has an excuse because they don't actually have a base. Everybody else don't have an excuse, basically. Unless the story chapter tells me that like they don't get to come to base at all, which is basically anti-rain. And then M4 has it way bad because M4 is like never even in the chapter at all. M4 is being teleported somewhere else. She's being kidnapped by Mastermind or something. Sopmod and Road 65 have it the easiest because Sopmod and Road 65 spent the most time at base basically. I hate hearing now how like Samus Ferris has the same problem though. Samus Ferris, we're out of money. We have no food. We have no parts. We have no metal. Oh boo-hoo. And then like it's because Mastermind left us basically. I hate hearing the same bullshit thing for Samus Ferris. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's great for drama though. It's great for drama. The whole thing about like Dreamer needing to use her own parts to heal up a destroyer. That's heartwarming. I like it. I like it. I just don't like being reminded of it constantly in story though. Especially like in the chapter where like we saw the flashback, when they were in Talon and like we saw the flashback for like Star 15 and M4. I definitely hated how like Star 15 and M4 was like when they were like in the snow and shit and they had like barely any ammo and crap, and then M4 was all like, "Hey, you want a fucking suicide pact?" And Star 15's like, "Yeah, fam, let's go." I hated that. I hated seeing that too. Go ahead and just ruffle this up. I'd be like, "Yo, Star, seriously?" Star 15 was so willing to let M4 blow stuff up. I'm like, "Star, I thought your whole entire deal was to save M4. What happened with that? You're just gonna let M4 do it." Basically, like, fucking Dandelion had to step in. She had to step in to make sure M4 didn't blow herself up. I know that M4 has been emo. M4 has been emo the entire time, but goddamn. For the most part, like the whole M4 drama, the whole like, not M4, the whole Lunacia drama thing, sure, I could get into it, right? I could get into it. I feel that, like, I actually ended up liking the night missions more often than not for Girls Frontline, just because the night missions deal with irregular-ass T-dolls. on regular ass missions, and not this whole Lunassia bit that we got going on. I'm actually more invested in Team 404 because it seems more realistic in terms of like the shit that they deal with. Basically, like when it came to Area SO9 missions and like Team 404, that seemed more in line with the kind of story Girls Frontline was going to tell at the start of the game. This whole Lunassia thing, I felt like basically Mika felt like they had to tell a more deeper story basically. And I feel like that's what the whole Lunassia thing is for. And I'm actually not that into it. I'm more interested in like the regular missions they do. And the night chapters was the regular mission. When we got to see like WA 2000, MP5, Constantine, I like those missions more than to see this whole overarching thing about like Persica and like Lunassia and all that crap. I kind of like the more normalcy. I like the normalcy missions than I do the overarching plot, basically. To me, it makes more sense for what Ghost Frontline was trying to tell. Yeah, I definitely... Team 404's different personalities for their team also kind of is great, too. Basically, what I don't like that M4 is the glue for the team. And I know that you see that in shonens all the time, too, though. Shonen animes, they love doing that bit where it's like, oh, this one guy was like the glue for the team, and so when the one guy is gone, the whole team falls apart. For me though, like I get that that's like a shonen trope though, but like I'm more interested though when the team can operate like separately though, when they can operate separately from each other and not be like regulated to like how one guy, if that one guy is not there, everyone just fucking dies basically. And when it comes to shonen animes, they do that for the main character usually, but sometimes it's the secondary character though. Sometimes the secondary character may be the so-called glue, so to speak, but I hate it when I see the teams fall apart like that. When I see like an anime and like I see the team falling apart, I'm like, yo, bro, all you guys are like hella OP though. It hurts more. It hurts more when it's an OP team also. Like, if it's a team that can like blow up planets and shit, or like they have like the energy of like 5 nuclear reactors, and I see the entire team like infighting or like fall apart, I'm like, guys, can you like blow up the base first and then fight? Like, come on. I hate seeing that. That's more like a single episode arc where they have to go their separate ways for a day only to realize they need each other and learn lessons or some shit. To be fair, not every, I feel that like every anime though, they don't teach them that lesson though. Instead, they go their separate ways, and then like it's really more for the audience. The audience finds out that they need the glue to hold the team together, but then when the team gets back together though, they don't learn that lesson. And then it happens constantly throughout the series. I feel like I see that more often than not. And that's something that I hate. No, I hate when they had to stretch out that shit. Yeah. Like, funny enough, Dragon Ball Z never did that actually. In Dragon Ball, everyone's actually very solitary. Everyone can actually operate on their own. The only reason why it seems that like sometimes they need Goku is only because they're not strong enough. But they don't need Goku though. They don't necessarily need Goku or Vegeta. It's only because everyone else is fucking weak. That's like the only problem Dragon Ball has. But like Krillin and Gohan and Piccolo, they can do shit on their own just fine though. As long as they're not fighting like the end villain for that arc or whatever reason or something. As long as like they don't have to fight like Frieza or like Cell, then they can actually fight the Mooks just fine. That's actually why I like Dragon Ball better than I like Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball GT. In Dragon Ball, everybody could fight for themselves. In Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball GT, this is what I hate the most about the Trunks storyline. What I hate the most about the Trunks storyline is we gotta wait for Goku. We gotta wait for Goku. We gotta wait for Goku. I'm like, Trunks, if you say that shit one more time, I'm gonna drop the entire series. That was basically Trunks' whole entire deal. Guys, only Goku is only strong enough to beat them. And then Goku got his ass beat too, though. So like when Goku got his ass beat, it's like, okay, Trunks, now what? Now what do we do? Rescue Architect. Oh, yay, we get to Rescue Architect. I hated Trunks for that sole reason. Trunks in GT was actually better because he didn't like, he wasn't sucking Goku's dick basically. Actually, I really like Vegeta in the Android Saga only because he was the only one. He was the only one not sucking Goku dick. I mean, don't get me wrong, Vegeta got his ass kicked too though. He also got his ass kicked too, but at least he wasn't sucking dick. Everyone was sucking Goku dick. And then Vegeta was all like, I don't need Goku. And I was like, yes, Vegeta, preach it. Fucking preach it, my brother. We don't need Goku. Oh my god. It's kind of funny, because if I do nothing, Architect's going to die to a diner gate. If I do nothing, he'll actually die. Which is hilarious. I don't want to mind break Architect though. I want Architect to be a kitchen waifu. I don't want her to be mind broken. I want her to be a housewife. At least Asia Lane anime was whack despite all the plot over the place. Honestly, like, Asia Lane suffered the same kind of concept as Konko. I feel like they should have just been a fucking slice of life anime. It suffered the same thing Konko did. I still think Asia Lane was better produced though. I think it was definitely better produced than Konko. Shit, I meant to switch. I meant to switch and not rescue. Now I gotta like wait like an extra turn now. I kinda was not efficient there. Hey guys, I'm using row 65 to rescue Architect. That's not lore friendly. That is definitely not lore friendly. I should have sent like a random team to rescue Architect. We all know that row 65 left Architect to die. Okay, cool. 9 out of 9. 9 out of 9. All right. Let's go ahead and finish all the rest of these. How many teams do I got for this? I get... Oh, cool. There's no limit. There's no limit. Awesome. No limit. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Shit! I thought I clicked on it! Reset. Reset. Alright, let's try that again. Architect. You know what also hurts me too, though? It's like, this seems like specifically an anti-Rain team, because like, in the Jashin collaboration, we saw that some of the T-Dolls legitimately tried to be friends with like Ouroboros and like Agent and shit. Like, this shows that like, a lot of the T-Dolls do want to actually be friends with SF, but like anti-Rain doesn't want to have anything to do with that though. So basically, instead of sending anti-Rain in because anti-Rains are elites, the commander should send in like one of the other like random teams in. Exactly, which is why I think the commander fucked up. I think in story, the commander didn't see it, or maybe he had too much trust in anti-Rain, I guess. But I feel like a lot of red flags though. For me, a lot of red flags were being shown during the briefing mission, because during the briefing they were already like saying how much they didn't like motherfucker. They were already saying how much they didn't like Architect being there, and the commander was like, "Okay, cool, you go." I feel like the commander either like wasn't listening to like anti-Rain talking, or like I guess he just had like way too much trust in the fact that they were elites or something. But like, I feel like during the briefing, the commander should have been all like, "Hey, maybe this team won't work or something." But that's not what happened, obviously. That didn't happen. There we go. basically, from what Kalina, the conversation that she had with Kalina, he did it only because anti-rains are elite, basically. He's like, oh yeah, they're elite T-dolls, they can handle it. That was basically his main reasoning for setting anti-rain. But he didn't take into account the personalities of the T-dolls, though. This is supposed to be a group bonding exercise. Why is Architect dead? Yeah, honestly, if he wanted a group bonding exercise, maybe he should have regulated that to like a fucking simulation. A simulation might have been better. I guess here's my question to Architect. I guess I would like to ask Architect a question. If Architect knew that, she was gonna be left for dead by anti-rain, I wonder if she still would have gone, if she still would have like gone for the mission then. I know she did it for Geiger. She 100% did it for Geiger. She didn't know though. And Architect did try to be friends. She was trying to be friends with them, but didn't work. Didn't work as planned. I wonder if Architect might have been able to word her words better to convince Geiger, or if Geiger's lost cause. I feel like from what I've seen from Geiger, she might be a lost cause. We're gonna need to get like more backstory for Geiger. Maybe like get like a Geiger Center chapter or something, because like Architect be spitting facts though. Architect was totally spitting facts, and Geiger's like, what? Like she's like, listen, SF is gone. Like SF is gone. SF is not coming back. Come back with me to the base. And Geiger didn't have a plan though, because Architect literally asked, "Okay, Geiger, we leave. Now what?" And Geiger's like, "I don't know." Geiger's like, "I don't know what to do." It's like, bro, we have no food. We have no charging batteries and shit. It's like, what do we do now? And again, we seen what happens to stranded T-dolls though. We saw it in 416 story. In 416 and story, when she left like Griffin and shit, like she was hunting for batteries. And she was constantly like getting like a power drain. You know, she was a scavenger basically before she joined Team 404. So that just shows basically what has happened to SF right now. Like Dreamer and Destroyer, they're constantly on the hunt now for parts and shit. Destroyer's breaking down. Like Dreamer can't fix Destroyer right now. So basically, there really is no reason why they shouldn't just join Griffin. And like, it's kind of funny how Architect's the only one that sees that basically. Because Commander himself talked to Dreamer, and Dreamer's like, nah fam, we good. It's like, really? You sure? You sure you're good? It's weird that Architect's the only one that sees this. That's why we need to fucking use the Savrog, right? The Savrog ticket thing to actually like fucking force our way to get SF. That's like the only thing we can do. Architect can see the future. Basically, right? Architect can see the fucking future. Go ahead and do that. Does that mean Architect is the smartest? Basically. Architect was also the first one to already like, whatchamacallit, surrender. She surrendered first, like way back in the day. You know, it's weird that I don't get to see dummies on the Manticores, because we see dummies on the Manticores like when they use it, but when we use it, we get one big. We get like one big Manticore. I guess it's better this way though, because it's less lag. It's less lag when we only see the one. So it's probably better. There is the stupid dude in front of me, so I can't go that way yet. She has more independence. I mean, that's kind of weird to say though, because like, by design, all the ringleaders should have independence though. So like, rather than saying it like that, I think it's more along the lines of the fact that like her independence just happens to be more self-sustaining than the other independences are. Because the whole point about Eliza and the ringleaders was that the ringleaders should be self-sufficient. They should be self-sufficient. But then like, I guess Architect just isn't as dumb as compared to the other one. Because Agent seems pretty, she seems pretty smart. Agent was already in a leadership position, like, over the other ringleaders. But maybe because of that, though, Agent also seemed like she could be a good stand-in for Eliza, like, whenever Eliza was gone. So, I guess maybe Agent also could have done it, too. If we had put Agent in that kind of scenario, maybe. Whoops. Man, you're telling me that all this, and there's, like, barely, like, any spots to, like, recover our ammo and shit. Wow. Yeah, like, basically, like, I just feel like with the independence that the ringleaders supposedly have, though, it shouldn't be just an Architect thing, though. I feel like they should all be smart enough. That's basically my only argument about that. They should all be smart enough to realize that SF is gone, but they're not, for whatever reason. I'm not even saying it from like a otaku perspective of like winning more waifus. I'm just saying that like they're supposed to be smart as robots. So like, why the hell can they not see that? That's all I'm saying. And yeah, the collaborations are also weird too. Because like, remember we're on EN server, so like we get them in a weird time. We always get our collaborations way later, because like we're behind in chapters. Remember Valhalla? Valhalla was after Paradias got introduced. But when the EN server got the Valhalla thing, Paradias was technically spoiled for the EN server because we didn't have Hawks and shit. They basically needed to like downgrade. They need to like downgrade and remove shields for Valhalla for the EN server, just because like we got it way too early. But like collaborations is a time-based thing though. We couldn't wait. It's not like they could wait to give us a collaboration. Every server needs to get the collaboration at the same time, essentially. So like that's like the one bad thing about this whole synchronized event thing between the servers, basically. Everybody gets it at a very wonky thing. I mean, think about how the JP server feels though, guys. JP server is the youngest server, so JP server is like super far behind compared to the rest of us. Yeah, like JP server got it bad. The rights just feel weird. Honestly, I think it's just really more of a Chinese thing. Just because, like, I feel that other collaborations I've seen between, like, Japanese insider companies or, like, American insider companies, they're not as bad as this is. I feel like it's strictly a Chinese thing. Like, it's an overseas contractual thing between whatever those companies have to do. When Japanese collaborate with other Japanese, it's fine. When American collabs with other Americans, it's fine. When Chinese collaborate with literally anybody else, it's not fine. So it's just because of like however the copyright contractual laws work overseas, it kind of makes it all wonky and shit. I mean, dude, the Japanese will collaborate with anybody. I kind of feel in that stance. And then like American companies, I feel like a lot of American companies literally don't have Japanese speakers, so they can't collaborate with anybody sometimes. So American companies are like restricted to like collaborate with other American companies. They basically they just need like a Japanese speaking person like in their company to like start talking to these other companies. What am I doing? Eliminate all enemies. Ah, okay. Oh, I hate these missions. Oh god, I really hate these missions. These missions are annoying as fuck. I hate having to chase down everybody. Ugh, why do I have to go on a murder spree? Why do I have to go on a murder spree? What the hell? You go there. You go there. I mean, I'd still rather do this than like capture all helipad. Not capture all nodes, right? The old silver ranking maps definitely sucked hardcore. Imagine if that was like actually needed for like a campaign mission, like to capture all nodes. Considering how big some of these things get, I would hate to do that. I hate that I have to control the SF manually though. It's not a free action. It would have been better if they had put the SF echelons as like a friend echelon, because then they could move. They could move at the end of the turn for free. I have to spend action points for this. Oh my god, this takes way too long. This takes way too long. But yeah, they should have made them friend echelons though. They should have just made them friend echelons. I need an excuse to use my machine gun team. I'm not wasting 5 minutes per battle using the SF echelons. Come back to me when the SF echelons have a ringleader in them. You know, it's funny to think that back in the day, they would always say how like SF T-dolls were actually like better than like our civilian T-dolls. Like not just the ringleaders, the SF in general was supposed to be like better spec'd. They were supposed to be better spec'd, better weapons and everything. And like, man, they ain't hot dog shit now. We got KCCO and Paradias to worry about. Stupid. I hate these guys. They were all supposed to have better facilities too, though. Like, their facilities was better than, like, Griffin bases. Like, everything about SF was supposed to be better than what Griffin had to offer. I mean, it's not better, but it was supposed to be. Or I guess it is technically still better lore-wise. Lore-wise, it is still better. It's just that KCCO and Paradias are just also better than SF, though. Yeah, lore-wise, SF are better, but like, it's just that like we have other enemies to fight now. We have too much shit to deal with. Jaeger's always got a snipe, yeah. This room. I'm still waiting for full-on SF oath system. We're halfway there with the ringleaders. I still need to oath like a Dragoon, the Ripper. I want to oath all of them. Hashtag when do I get to see the Diner Gate blushing? I want to see that too. I have to see it. Game, make it happen. Make it happen. Go ahead and get these bastards out of the way. Not you. I'm gonna just this Manticore is putting me on edge right now. Not sure their hive mind would even appreciate it. That's why I call this the new Griffin Initiative. You see, we get rid of the hind mind. In the Griffin Initiative, all the Rippers and all the Jaegers and all the Dragoons, they all get individualized random personalities. Basically, we just put in the slot machine. We put them in like the IOP slot machine for personalities, and they all become individualized. That is my Griffin initiative. You might get some yanderes here and there, but most of them should come out to be regular tsunderes and kuderes and waifus and shit. I have a dream. I have a dream where all the SF are individualized. Oath Eliza, 1 ring, 1 million oaths. You gotta watch out though. What if Eliza becomes like a yandere? Then that won't be good enough then. That won't be good enough. She'll be like, no, you don't need the hive mind. All you need is me. You'll be like, no, wait, Eliza, wait, the SF don't mean anything. And she won't believe you. And then Eliza would be like, we must scrap all the ringleaders. The ringleaders are a threat to me. Operation Butterfly 2, AI Boogaloo. At least these guys have infinite ammo and rations. Like, I couldn't imagine needing to actually like bother to like check like how much ammo they all got. Stupid spawning enemies. They die so fast, I don't get to admire the architect animation. I remember back in the day when like everyone was still upset over KCZO betraying Griffin. I mean, to be fair, I felt like it was kind of already foreshadowing that like nothing was gonna go as planned anyway, because like everyone was super excited for like the whole KCZO thing. They're like, oh wow, we're gonna get the army to back us up and shit. And then the army was better than the SF, so the army was like one-shotting the SF units and shit. And I was like, no, it's not that easy. You know, there's no way it's that easy. You know, something's gonna happen. Whoopsie. It's like you kind of knew. You kind of knew that shit was about to go down. Especially with Kyogre being arrested, right? Kyogre got arrested and all that jazz. So you're like, oh damn, okay. And then you got a Javier delivering like the dirty bomb to Angelia. Nothing was just gonna do that. General Carter do a little bit of General Shepherd. We going Renegade route. Time to stream Mass Effect. Time for me to stream Mass Effect. Remember, guys, in Mass Effect, there's only one route to take, and that's the harem route. We go full harem route for Mass Effect. What I like about Mass Effect though is that like Mass Effect though, they actually talk about the science of they talk about the science of like fucking like other alien races. You know that if you're a chick, right? If you're a chick, one of the doctor aliens is like, hey, so like when you fuck, like I think the Tyranids or whatever, when you fuck them, don't swallow. Because I think he was saying like the semen is like not it's kind of toxic to humans or some shit like that. It's like you can fuck them, but like don't when you blow job, make sure you don't swallow or something. If you play as like the chick, and like, it's kind of funny they go over the science. They go over science of like fucking other alien races. Man, that mission took a while. Only because they wanted me to kill everybody. That mission took a long, hot minute. Capture the indicated location. Oh wow, it's a good thing I scrolled down. It's a good thing I scrolled down. I didn't realize there's a whole helipad here. Oh shit, I can't use ringleaders for this mission. Yeah, there's no ringleaders here. No ringleaders. No ringleaders. All this hacky bullshit. I kind of wish there was like different backgrounds whenever they wanted to simulate electronic warfare. It's the same blue screen basically. I kind of would like different kinds of hacking, different kinds of backgrounds. You wonder why IDW became a meme? I'm pretty sure it was only because of how common she was. If she was less common, it just would have been anybody basically. It could have been anyone. She also has like the highest pitched out of all the 2-stars. Out of like all the 2-star bitches, she has like the most highest pitched out of everyone else. So like it's easier to latch on to. Because some of the 2-star girls have like very low voices, so they're not as annoying when you get them. Because I think most of the 2-stars are about like as equally as common, but it's just that like IDW had like the highest pitch though. Her voice was more grating versus like all the other ones. If she didn't have that voice, I bet she would not be... Imagine if IDW had an RR voice, right? If she had like an RR voice, she probably would not have become a meme then, probably. She just would have been just seen as like another big sister type of character. Ara. Oh god, are you kidding me? Oh god, okay, this is what the bottom route's for, okay. This is what the bottom route's for. Just doing this to resupply. There we go, that should work. I think I mentioned this before, but like I actually really love Azure Lane's character design. I just wish the game was made differently so that way I could enjoy it. But as far as the characters are concerned though, I fucking love them. I fucking love the Azure Lane waifus. I love how diverse also like all the personalities are. I definitely like the art style, the basic art style a lot more. I could see myself basically like playing Azure Lane a lot on stream if the gameplay was different. Like this channel would be very Azure Lane centric if it was different. If they didn't adopt like the Toho Danmaku art style, the gameplay style, I might have played it on stream. Ship Tuhu. Ship Tuhu. Yeah, the Tuhu gameplay style definitely turned me off. It super turned me off. It's the same reason why like I'm not playing Project NeuroCloud. Because Project NeuroCloud, I definitely didn't like the gameplay style for that one either. Yeah, like for me, the gameplay definitely was a big killer for me. Like, I could play Precon. If I got more into Precon, I could play that on stream. I played it the one time though. I gave it the one time on stream, and I didn't play it after that. I still haven't. I haven't logged into it at all ever since the stream. It's like, could I go back to Precon? I could. I'd have to run out of things to play though. Same thing too for Blue Archive. Blue Archives, it's okay. It's okay. It's not the worst. It's not the worst I played. If I were to choose between Azure Lane and Blue Archive, like just based on waifus alone, I think I would choose Azure Lane still. Azure Lane's got something for everybody, I feel. Oh shit! I got Groza! Oh wow, I got Groza. I think that's the first 5-star I've gotten on stream right now. Oh god. I wasn't expecting the 5-star sound effect. That's Groza coming home. That's Groza coming home to me. I don't even know what to do with that Groza. I already have 2 dupes. I have 2 dupes of Groza. What do I do with the 3rd one? It does jump scare sometimes, right? Sometimes you're not expecting to get a 5-star. You're really not. You're just doing it for the stage or whatever. If you ever quit one more gacha game, I'll play Blue Archive. I feel like Blue Archive just didn't grab me story-wise either. It just didn't do much for me. It's funny that New Taku got me for Miss Train Girls and for Magikami. It's funny that New Taku got me for that. And at least there's sex scenes for that. So if I ever want to fucking fap to something, it's in the game itself. If I ever want to do Magikami and Miss Train Girls. At least with New Taku games, I don't get blue balled at least.
USB コンパクト。今日から指揮官の下で働きます。
Alright, cool. 9 out of 9. Let's do it. 9 out of 9. One more. Oh god, what the fuck? Instigator. Defeat indicated enemy. Hey, Ouroboros though. That's cool.
Target lock on. 攻撃開始。恐怖心はあやつらを弱くする。
Go Ouroboros. Go. Go Ouroboros.
そろそろしまいにしようか。
Okay, this is the first time I've ever seen Ouroboros skill proc. What the fuck? Wow.
お主を倒すのはこの私。
Really?
誇りに思う。
Wow. Dude, what a lackluster skill.
ここまでだ。砕け散
At
れ。
least Dreamer and Destroyer got like big booms. There we go.
私が相手ならば負けても恥。
You know who's more lame than Aura though? Executioner. And no one would beat Executioner's spot for being the worst ringleader. We need to save Executioner. We need to save Executioner from her thing. Yeah, no, Kitsune is right. GFL's not even that gacha. Yeah, GFL's not even that gacha. Oh, I see. 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 Oh, I fucking see. Alright, alright, alright. You got me, game. You got me. You fucking got me. You got me. Okay, alright, alright. I see what you want me to do. This is like Koga's gym in Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, from what I've played of Azure Lane, Azure Lane's not that bad. And Azure Lane does get some pretty good collaborations. I never got to play the collaboration with Hyperdimension and Neptunia, unfortunately. But at least they do appear in the single player Azure Lane game. I mean, you could play the Azure Lane single player game. You could pirate that if you want. That does have the Neptunia characters in there. Motherfucking ass on a bitch. Yeah, but I seen the collaboration stuff for Azure Lane. They're pretty nice. But at least Idea Factory made the single player game so you could get them. Motherfucker! Hey guys, imagine if in this map they didn't give you all the free helipads on top. You just had the Imagine if they didn't give you the free helipads. That would suck.
Target 発見。直ちに掃討を開始します。正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
Dude, this is the hardest mission for an easy map. Forget trying to fight bosses, guys. Forget trying to find zombies. This is the hardest, easiest map ever. This is as hard as it gets, basically. I am triggered. Alright, what do I got? Okay, so 5 out of 5, 9 out of 9, 9 out of 9, 9 out of 9. Awesome. I'm going to go ahead and just reset the entire game just to make sure I'm ready for any nonsense the game Spaghetti Code might have on me. Mika, fix your fucking game. Time to tear down the game from the ground up, basically. It's too late to fix it, though. I know it's too late to fix it. The only thing they could do is add more spaghetti code. Just add more spaghetti on top of the spaghetti. You know what they need to add? They need to add some meatballs to the spaghetti. That's what they need to add. We need more sauce. We need more sauce, guys. We need more pasta sauce. Where's the lamb sauce? Mika, we indie company, please understand. Yeah, honestly, as big of a fan as I am of Idea Factory, I'll say this. Idea Factory collabs with anybody, and I am so on that. Dude, I want to see Neptunia in every game. And guys, think about it like this too. It makes lore sense. It makes perfect lore sense. In Hyperdimension Neptune, they fucking jump parallel dimensions all the time. So Neptunia in game can appear in every game. It makes total lore sense. It doesn't even break. It doesn't even break anything, basically. So yeah. Idea Factory, get on that shit. Get on that shit, man. Guys, Nintendo Idea Factory collaboration with Koei Temco. No, that's a triple. That's a triple collab. Koei Temco, Nintendo, and Idea Factory. We can totally get like a Fire Emblem with like Neptunia characters, Warriors game or some shit. Fire Emblem Warriors with Neptunia characters. That's like the triple collaboration. I'll be down for that shit. Because we are gonna get the new Fire Emblem Warriors game, so yeah. What is rare, Nintendo collab or Disney collab? Guys, the Disney collaboration we're gonna get is Kingdom Hearts. Be happy with it. Be happy that we even got Kingdom Hearts. Okay, there we go. Star Trek collab. Got that one, got that one. Light show. Okay, now there's a whole bunch of these. There's a whole bunch of these. All right, cool. That's a lot of story. My God, that's a lot of story. All right. I'm in this for the long haul. I need to get a drink. How would you even do Fire Emblem with GFL, though? Everyone in Fire Emblem got a fucking sword. What is it supposed to do? Imagine if M4 got into a Fire Emblem game. She's gonna fucking shoot everybody. Light show. Bremen, Germany. City Hall. Knock, knock. Come in. Look at me acting like a main character now. I don't look homeless anymore. Don't you want to see me in a dating sim? I mean, like, shit. Kay doesn't actually have a lot of options, actually. Kay does not have a lot of options for a dating sim. Welcome. Do I still need to call you Kay? Or should it be Air Schwaben? Call me whatever you want. Why have you sent for me? Asking questions like that only serves to lower my opinion of you, Kane. Of course, if you truly do not know, then please close the door. There are some legendary weapons that can attack at a distance, but they're legendary, Kitsune. Not everybody got them. They're legendary. You're as sharp as ever, even though I've only just returned. I'm very glad to see that you made it back alive. However, the wheels keep turning, and there's no time for us to catch our breath. Sure, can I call you hot stuff? Oh my god. I've wasted enough time on mere pleasantries. Your job is to be a kindly face. But was everything you told Angie also mere pleasantries? Not all of it. Those Soviets saved my life, and my gratitude to her and her friends is sincere. I also believe that we wish for the same thing. However, the fact that we're on different sides means that on the surface, at least, we cannot be truly frank and earnest with each other. I'm sure she feels the same way. However, there's a reason the Prometheans sent her over. There'd definitely be a chance for us to work with Angie. We've all seen her abilities, and she wants to solve the same problems we do. Also, she brought those 2 very useful dolls with her. Perhaps I'll be able to collect more data on them. After all, that fox was clearly hiding things from us last time. But considering the problems she's facing, even the protection of the wolf pack is only delaying the inevitable. The information Angelia possesses is enough to draw the world's attention. It's not only us, they are also watching, ready to strike. So the centipedes keep writhing, even when it's dead. I guess this is their last stand. Pathetic wretches. They actually believe that they can use their rest to turn the tide. And also, my phone's dying. I need to charge my phone. My phone's dying. Sometimes I forget that my phone needs batteries. Okay. To be fair though, for bows and Fire Emblem, it's like they're bows imbued with magical energy. So like I'm sure they would do really well in Girls Frontline. As for magic books, would magic books even work though? Like don't they need like the outside energy or some shit to do like magic books or something? I'm not sure that would work in GFL universe. It's like gunpowder and shit would work fine in Fire Emblem universe. So like you could put the Girls Frontline characters into Fire Emblem, but I'm not sure about like some of the weapons in Fire Emblem though. Some of the special weapons in Fire Emblem require like outside energy or something to like actually do their thing. Yeah, it's all weird. It's all weird stuff in Fire Emblem. Transformations though are go though. I would love to see like transformations in Girls Frontline. I wonder how you could do that though. Like imagine like you got like someone that just transformed into a dragon or like a like a tiger or something. You know, like I wonder how you could translate that. Science in the magical world. Like imagine M4 with their particle cannon in like a Fire Emblem game or something. Honestly, I just want to see Dynasty Wars, though. I just want to see the Girls Frontline characters in, like, a Dynasty Wars game. Electricity against a doll would be disastrous, and by that, you mean the Thunder level stuff? Honestly, like, any magic would suck anyway, though. Because you got earthquakes and shit. You got lightning stuff, you got earthquakes, you even got water? Because, like, half the T-Dolls aren't even waterproof in the first place. Honestly, like, most magic would just be disastrous, really. They basically, as long as the T-Dolls got guns, at least they can fight back. At least they can fight back with guns. But also, like, arrows are bad too, though, just because they have, like, magic imbued arrows. And then, like, even in Fire Emblem, with enough magic, you get to, like, make an arrow do piercing damage. And then the piercing damage is, like, just breaks anything, like, in general. Imagine if there was a dragon in Girls Frontline. Like, how would that even be? That'd be like a raid boss, basically. I would love to see a dragon in Girls Frontline. Or I want to see the girls fight a dragon, but basically. I want to see, like, Team 404 fight a dragon in Fire Emblem universe. They'd be like, yo, what the fuck is that? And then, like, fucking Ike is all like, yo, that's a dragon. Let's go beat it up. I beat, like, a dragon, like, every week, basically. And then Marth would just do his stupid thing. I fight for my friends. And you are my friends now. Dude, I ship 45 with Marth. Yeah, let's go, man. Let's go. I think they can make a good couple. 45 with Marth. Shiki-Con is now Shiki Chrome. Or Magic can let you do mini summons. Yeah. Or actually, now that I think about it, there's some Shuninbo T-Dolls that are into Magic, though. You could use those dolls, actually. Like, K5 was, like, into Magic and shit, so, like, she would actually work. Yeah, like, there's some Shuninbo T-Dolls. Rare Rod's very Shuninbo for, like, the whole Justice thing. I could see Rare Rod being, like, a spear user. She'd be, like, a spear user, or she could be, like, an armored. Oh, wait. She'd be, like, an armored unit, right? Definitely. She'd be heavy armor. I can see Rare Rod being the heavy armor. See, she's super Shuninbo about Justice and, like, all that crap like that. Basically, put all Shuninbos. Put all the Shuninbos into Fire Emblem. It'll totally work. K5 befriending Ophelia. Oh, boy. Anyway, get back to the story. Are there examples set by the politicians being arrested in Moscow, not able to sway those numbskulls? Idiots are often overly confident in themselves. I would not let them touch Angie. Very good. That is also your responsibility. But don't underestimate the opposition. They still have enough backing to put up a fight right now. You can glimpse their hand at work in the refugee situation. What foolish chauvinists. My people have been following the matter for a long time. We'll get to the bottom of this. It's not enough to get to the bottom of it, Kay. We need to rip them up by the roots, but that is another matter. I ask for you today because the information Angie possesses. Nobody knows what she found in William's lab besides her. Not even you, who was present at the time, had the chance to come in contact with it. The Prometheans aren't going to just hand over something like that important. Also, it's more reassuring to have certain things in your own hands. I understand, though there's one thing that intrigues me. Angie and that Griffin commander are on the same side. A civilian company is easier to handle than the Prometheans. Have you considered taking advantage of that? I can't, Kane. That much is obvious. I'm not an ungrateful person. If I use Griffin as a bargaining chip, then I would definitely lose Angie's trust. Personally, I quite like Angelia. Both she and the commander are brave and upright people, and I'm glad to call them my friends. However, we can't always be on the same side due to national interest. Right now, her trump card is information from William's lab, which she won't divulge so easily for obvious reasons. Fortunately, we booked ourselves the best seats in the house. Protect her, gain her trust, and the rest will surely follow. Of course, I understand. However, I believe that's not all you want to say. If that was it, there'd be no need for you to summon me here. Yes, frankly speaking, you're one of the few people in the Bremen I can trust. There are some personal things which I can only share with you. To be honest, having that much trust placed in me is a little unsettling. I wonder how long the mini Naitos would be a secret. What mini Naitos? What are you talking about? That's my daughters. All 30 of them. Well, let's just say the commander's been very busy. Listen, before the commander joined Griffin, let's just say he was very popular back in his hometown, and let's just say like they can't stay in the hometown anymore. So like all of my daughters have come to live with me on the Griffin base because it's safer with me than back in the green zone. Yes, yes. Let's just say that. All 30 of them are my daughters. As a chairwoman, every word I just said was sincere. We need relic technology, even if we don't use it ourselves. We need to have it in our hands for the sake of the Volk. But as urge, even if Angelia makes up her mind and refuses to leak any information, I still do not want to see her harmed or threatened. There are some matters over which I do not have full control. There is still a lot of noise within the government, and it would take time for Rossitrism to be accepted. Do you understand what I'm getting at, Kay? So there are still many ruthless people out there. And some of them are my superiors. Well, this is quite the personal request. Still, you could have made it part of official business. They all came from the Daltala's room force? By the time it was in alpha state. Regardless, I know how to proceed with the mission. It's just... Yes? It's just a bit surprising that you're being so honest, given that you're a politician. Leaving me aside, if you told anyone else about this and they had it on tape, well, I imagine that would be the end of your career. I know the risk I'm taking, but I feel that I need to tell you what I really think. Why is that? Why do you care so much about her? Our ultimate goal is to become the shining beacon in a brave new world, Kay. I often think back to those days in Belgrade. This world needs people like Angelia. She doesn't just represent herself, but those who are like her as well. She might be a Soviet, but the world has the impetus to forge ahead because of people like her as well as the commander who saved me. Only humans can improve humanity. If you ask me, that spirit is far more valuable than relic technology. I understand. Thank you. You're welcome. Frankly speaking, that is my intention as well. But there's one more thing I'd like to ask you about. Herodias? Yes, in other words, the reason why Angie has paid us a visit. We know very little about them, and I can't spare the manpower to dig into it. All we can do is take the minimum necessary measures to protect ourselves against them. Our agency believes they have already infiltrated our government. If that's true, it would explain the foolish actions taken by them. After all, it would be very hard for someone who is not a spy to do such a thing. Angie will take care of them for us. All you need to do is work with her. Very well, I'll take care of it. Who's in charge of this operation? It's Jay. Oh my god, Men in Black. J and K. Men in Black. Can I just say that, like, I didn't really like the Men in Black, 4th movie that they made? The one with the fucking, Thor and, like, fucking, like, the fucking Thor characters and shit. I didn't like that one. Men in Black 1 through 3 is good. Men in Black 4 kind of sucked, though. I'm just gonna say that. Don't look at me like that. He's the best man for the job. Let's leave that aside for now. You may go. Remember, don't give your trust easily. Even the people close to you might be spies for them. I mean, the new Men in Black? Yeah. I mean, most of us just call it Men in Black 4 for shorthand. But yeah, like, I didn't really like it. The first 3 were awesome. The 4th one didn't really do it for me. I mean, like, they're both Thor characters, actually, yeah. The female lead is like the Valkyrie. She's the Valkyrie chick from the Thor movie. But yeah, like, I have nothing against the actors though. I think the actors played their part quite well. I think the story sucked though. I feel like they could have done it better with the actors they had. Those were top line actors, by the way. They are. They had like really good actors for that movie, but I think the movie itself sucked ass though. They could have done a lot better with it. Especially Valkyrie, which I'm just gonna keep calling her Valkyrie. Like, she's really good at what she does, but like she just got put in a bad movie though. Give me back Tommy Lee Jones and Will Smith duo. Actually, from what I heard, I think Tommy Lee Jones is hard to book nowadays. He's super old, and like he's kind of like semi-retired, so like it's really hard to get him for a movie. Will Smith is easier though. Will Smith would do like almost anything, but I think Tommy Lee Jones is one of the harder ones to get though. He's just really old, so I think he's like semi-retired at this point. Same thing for Jackie Chan. It's hard to get Jackie Chan to do things too now, because Jackie Chan's also like really old. So Jackie Chan tries to like teach people how to do shit rather than try to do it himself. So yeah. Actors can fix characters, but they cannot fix a bad plot. Definitely. Yeah. 100%. I was on board with it when I saw the trailers though. The trailers were pretty good. But that's what they are though, trailers. Trailers can often like misrepresent a movie. And also, that's usually what Hollywood does too though. Hollywood uses actors to get people to come and watch the movie. So like, they'll usually put like the main actors like for the trailers and shit. But like still though, you don't get to see the full movie though. Wasn't Jackie Chan kind of pro CCP these days? Honestly, I haven't really kept up too much about that particular thing. I really only care about Jackie Chan as an actor, so like I usually don't dive too much into his personal life. I do know that Jackie Chan does not have a good relationship with his son though. I do know that. A lot of people call Jackie Chan cheap, but I do know Jackie Chan has stated himself though that like he won't give money to his kids because like he worked hard for his money, so he doesn't want to share it basically. I know that was Jackie Chan's thing. I know that Will Smith used to also be on rock relationship with his kid, but I believe it's better nowadays though. I usually don't go too hard into like Hollywood actor like personal lives though. I usually don't give too much of a shit about that. Same thing for idols too. Like I usually judge Japanese idols just based on their work alone, and like I usually don't dive too much in their personal lives. Like if I like the songs they sing, if I like the games they do, then that's all that matters for me basically. But like I usually don't care about their personal lives that much. I mean, like, it would have to be very serious for me to get into personal lives. If somebody told me that Ai Nanaka, for example, my favorite Japanese seiyuu, idol, whatever, if they were to tell me, hey, did you know that Ai Nanaka eats babies? I'd be like, oh, holy shit, really? And then, like, I'd want to read up on that. But, like, it had to be, like, that of a serious thing for me to, like, start caring about their personal lives. Like, I wouldn't care about my favorite idol having a boyfriend. Or, like, oh my god, did you know that she went to the mall with, like, 3 dudes? It's like, cool, she's a slut, what now? It's like, as long as it doesn't, like, actually, like, affect, like, the work they do, then I don't give a shit. I don't give a crap. But that's just me, though. I guess that just means that I look at it from a normal person's perspective, and not from, like, a hardcore otaku's perspective. You know? Oh no, Rushia has a boyfriend, oh no! Uh-huh. Okay, guys. Settle down. Settle down. Yeah. I know that, like, a lot of people are ripped on Callie and Connor and shit like that. Which, whatever. Well, to me, it's whatever. But the whole Callie and Connor thing, uh-huh. I don't care. I don't care. As long as, like, their personal work is fine. I don't care. Honestly, like, good for Connor. Connor has basically jumped on the VTuber bandwagon. I think he's a cool dude for that. I don't give a shit about Connor in general. I just think that, like, from looking at it from an outside perspective for me, I think he's got a good thing going on for the most part. Kind of feel bad though that people had to attack Connor though for the whole Callie thing. I mean, Callie got attacked too though, so it works both ways. Yes, honestly, that's something too. I heard from other people that Rushia's boyfriend is even more famous though. Like basically like the VTubers are famous themselves, but like his boyfriend's like super famous though. Her boyfriend's super famous, so like he's actually got he has a harder basically. He's like a super male idol or like whatever like that. He's like super singer status, so it's even more of a thing for him. They be on suicide watch now? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. That's how crazy simps are. Both male and female simps in Japan. The simps go crazy in that country. Yeah, I've already told you guys the story about Taka being idol crazy too. me and his friends had to do a fucking intervention for that guy. He's better now. He's a casual Idol fan. But yeah, I mean, not coming home, basically. I mean, it took Taka's mom to tell me about it. I didn't even know. I legit didn't even know about it. She was all like, yeah, Taka hasn't come home in like a week. And I was like, cool, coming over right now. Had to like fucking... Guy was living in a stupid like goddamn like anime cafe, basically. Had to like fucking bring his ass home. Had to fucking detox him off that idol shit. So yeah. Yeah, no, idol culture is like crazy. Anyway, let's get back to this story, because I've already told the Taka story anyway. Let's get back to this. What about the people you signed to Angie? They... Click. Ah, sorry. It's alright, go ahead and take it. Of course. What? Wait a minute, don't hang up, explain. Click. Was it Jay? Excuse me, ma'am, I have to leave now. Angelia's been attacked. This has been extended to make another 2 GFL streams? I can't help it. I can't help it. The stories, they come out. They just come out of me. They pour out. I can't take it. I can't handle it. That's what this channel is all about, I guess. It's been like that ever since I started streaming. Oh my, I need to remind you guys about fucking Cotton Baitos? Oh boy, was that a stream, man. Baten Kaitos, I think, was extended by like 10 streams almost. The RPG itself isn't even that hard. I had to go on like fucking like 2-hour rants during Baten Kaitos. Man, am I so glad I'm finished with that storyline. Both the original game and the sequel. I finished both games. Yeah. Alright, let's get back to this. Go. And make sure she's safe. Understood. We need more Baten Kaitos. If they ever make a sequel or a prequel, I will play it. If they ever make it. I don't want them to. I don't want them to, but if that ever happens. Bremen, Germany. The sidetrack for those games was something. Dude, some of those streams was like 90% rant, 10% gameplay. It smells really nice here. Never thought I'd ever get the chance of partnering with you. Dude, I feel like if I was a woman, AK-12 would slay me. I would suck AK-12 dick. I'm just saying, guys. Every stream should be taught Tetsamaru's supposed to be playing blank, but he's probably ranting right now, so it's just gonna be casual. I think some of the Samurai and Kagura streams were definitely like that. I feel like Samurai and Kagura was like 50% Taka rants. I don't know why. It was something about Samurai and Kagura always leads me back to Taka. Anyway, get back to the game. Long story short, would suck AK-12 dick. Interacting with humans isn't like 15 and 94's forte. Friendly and communicative dolls like us are more suited to this mission. I'm friendly and communicative enough to handle this alone. You don't even have a pistol with you. What good will you be if things get out of hand? We aren't authorized to fire on this mission anyway. Since my weapon is such a pain to lug around, I left it with 15. With a senior veteran as dependable as you, I'm sure it won't be a problem even if I'm unarmed. Since when am I your senior? You didn't leave the factory that much later than me. You have always been well-respected team leader. 15 is always talking about you. Sounds like you had a lot of fun when the 3 of you were trained together. I'm jealous. 15 talking about me? Impossible! Bakana! Actually, she doesn't talk, period. How do you know about our training days? How indeed. Maybe I nagged 15 enough that she spilled. Maybe 15 and I are closer than you think. Or maybe 15 didn't actually say anything, and I'm just talking out of my ass. To be fair, they are robots. They could talk out of their ass if they wanted to. Just gotta put a voice box in there. How about you wipe that infuriating smirk off your face? It looks positively repulsive. Yeah, that's really mean. And here I thought I was being nice and approachable. Do you really hate me so much? I wouldn't go that far, but since you've adopted this persona, surely you're aware that people won't find it easy to trust you. What exactly do you mean by that? I honestly never thought there was anything wrong with my ways. Would an aphid munching on a flower think they were doing something wrong? Then let me give it to you straight. You reek of danger. Don't know, guys. I feel that RPK is sus. There may be some that actually find you friendly and easygoing, but to me, you might as well be a deadly nightshade. It's good to know that AK-12 is always on the 16 to a degree. Yeah, definitely. Oh, is it just my imagination? Or have you also gotten into the habit of using figures of speech? I love this kind of human rhetoric. Describing one thing as something that clearly isn't, in order to lead the mind to compare them. Almost as if to test my understanding of the world. It was just a momentary urge. Besides, my metaphors are much better than yours. I see someone, dear senior. Enough idle chit-chat. Let's go up and greet them. Oh my, what lovely beauties. Ah, stop pulling our legs. People may mistake you for a lecherous Italian if you say that to a woman you never met. Oh, sorry. It's just we rarely ever get female visitors here. What brings you to the plantation, if I may ask? We're just here on a simple visit. Beautiful flowers go well with beautiful women, don't they? It's all thanks to the hard work of you people. I see. Did she just call herself beautiful? Never thought someone would call herself beautiful. I suppose it's just like you. Does anyone disagree with that fact? Certainly not. She called it a fact. I like that we're getting like the fucking internal monologue for a fucking random NPC. I hear that all the flower plantations this area operate under the Flora Institute. How truly impressive. I'm in awe of the sheer scale. But of course, not trying to brag, but you won't find another flower plantation as big as ours in the entire country. Does the Flora Institute really need all these flowers? Haha, they certainly can't take them all at once, but they do buy up to 50 to 60% of everything we grow here. 50 to 60%? That's quite a staggering figure. What do they need the flowers for? That's not something for us to know. They could be cooking and eating them for all we care. It's none of our business anyway. You don't seem all that attached to your hard-earned produce. What about the rest? Do you just throw them away? That would be a waste. We sell them. People like florists and wedding organizers also need fresh flowers. Our plantations do technically belong to the Flora Institute, but since we're just one of their subcontractors, as long as we meet their demand, we can handle their remaining crops at our own discretion. The two dolls exchange a glance. So basically, hey. Oh, Mr. Supervisor. Oh, look at me, I'm so hot. Why are you slacking over here, old man? I'm obviously protagonist material. Look at how slick my hair is. And look how it's parted in the middle. Shit, what's the word I'm looking for? I forgot the word, but yeah, I'm so hot. Okay. I thought I was the only one who would have the right to slack here. I'm not to blame if you don't have a decent harvest. Oh, did you kidnap these pretty ladies to be your flower girls? He's even more of a talker than you, Lucia. Mind if I widen his mouth, possibly in pain? Be my guest. Haha, it is my pleasure to have a beautiful lady caress my lips. Wow, that's so icky you managed to gross me out. Impressive. So, you're their superior. That's right, I'm their superior. Am I not? Well, of course you are. You're the supervisor sent by the Institute to oversee us. You hear that? He says I'm his supervisor. He doesn't seem to be the sharpest tool in the shed. I've been watching you for a while now. You've been asking all sorts of questions. You're not corporate spies, are you? Huh? You're spies? You've been watching us. That sounds like something a creep would say. If you weren't up to no good, why didn't you just come and strike up a proper conversation? The way you were sneaking about, it seems to me you're very anxious to find out what questions we're asking. Maybe you're the corporate spy. Huh? Me? Don't be silly, ha ha ha. Dude, RPK is trying to fucking reverse Uno you. You seem to know a lot about things we don't. Would you mind having a little chat with us pretty ladies? We really are curious. After all, this kind sir here has mentioned something very intriguing. Surely a gentleman like you won't refuse our invitation. You know what, guys? Not gonna lie, actually. If I was like a commander or like a leader of my own waifu T-dolls, I would definitely have a slut doll. I mean, think about it. Like, if you have like a slut doll as a spy, I mean, I bet you could get like a lot of info from like horny dudes. It'd be so easy. That's what ninjas did, though. That's kunoichis to a T, though. A lot of kunoichis, they'd have like sex with like a lord or something, and then like they would get like a lot of information out of him, and then after that, then they'd kill him like right there, and then the kunoichi would like go back to like their lord and like report back. So you definitely need like a slut doll. You need like a slut doll as a commander to like get information out of people. That just seems like very common knowledge for me. You need a doll to just have sex with dudes. Very easy. And then also you don't have to worry about her because she's a T-doll. She's a robot, so she's stronger than the human basically. Just send PA and grape slut. And then KCCW. I mean, definitely PA though. PA is definitely one of the sluttier girls out there. But you know what? PA also though, PA only gets the certain kinds of dudes that like her though. I feel like you need DSR. You need like DSR also for like the guys that kind of like girls like DSR. But PA is definitely slutty. But then you need only certain guys would be into her though. P90? Oh my god. I really didn't tell them anything. I need to get back to work. Sensing the odd atmosphere, the floriculturist scurries away. You got left behind. Hey, wait! Damn heartless guy. I thought we were bros. Remember, guys, hoes before bros. Yeah, that's it. That's the line, right? Hoes before bros. That's the words that I live by. Why do you think me and Taka try to kill each other all the time? Drop the act, Mr. Supervisor. You don't actually know the floriculturist here all that well, do you? From the awkwardness between you, it's obvious that you barely know your bro. Well, Mrs. Supervisor, mind telling us what you know? Oh boy, can't be helped then. In that case, please follow me. Here we are, please head inside. Oops. Once the two dolls have entered the building, the door slams shut behind them. I did try to warn you. This isn't somewhere two pretty ladies should be wandering around. Crap, we've been had. Dear me, it turned out to be a trap. In the face of the room filled with fully armed soldiers, the two dolls grin in unison. Well, if this was a different kind of manga, I feel like being in a room full of fully armed soldiers would mean a completely different thing. I'm just saying. It would mean something very different. Here we go. Let me go ahead and get my logistics. I think there was a Tojin for that. Guys, there's a Dojin for everything. There's probably a Dojin for everything. Hey, look at this Groza. See? I got Groza. I don't know what to do with her, though. How many Grozas do I have? Yeah, so like I already have two. I have two max level Grozas, and one of them already has a costume. So it's like I don't know what to do with this last Groza. Oh, it's
当てて
animated
みま
though.
しょうか。その顔じゃ仕事の話ではないのね。
You know, I never used Groza that much. I never really used her that much. I feel like by the time I got her, it was too late, and there was like better girls to use. Oh, with Groza again?
私に知ってたわよ。指揮官が頑張っている姿もずっと見てた。だから私は信念を指揮官に託してもいいと思う。
I actually would love to get Groza's live 2D costume because I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty nice. I would love to get her live 2D costumes, but I don't want to spend 8 cards on it though. I definitely don't. And I'm probably gonna need those 8 cards for the next wedding gacha. Because I feel like the wedding gacha, I might not get that lucky. So I might need those cards. Probably. The eyes don't move. To be fair, it's an animated one. It's not like a live 2D, so like there's not that much animation for it. It's a very like simple. It's a very simple animation. It's better than nothing though. It's better than nothing, I guess. There we go. Bremen, Germany. Flora Botanical Research Institute. At the back entrance, I masked us from the surveillance system. What's the security status? All clear. Understood. Restate our objective. Angie will distract the staff out front. Meanwhile, we will infiltrate the facility and search for clues and evidence of any Flora experiments. We are also to investigate William's connection with this institute. Rip Flash. I know, right? Flash is dead. Dude, I don't know about you, but back when I was in middle school, I went to so many Flash game websites. I lived off like Flash game websites back in the day. Especially since during school too. Like when I was like in the computer lab, I would always like not do my work and then just like play on like a Flash game or something. I mean, I would do my work though. I would do the minimum. I did the minimum amount of work in computer lab and then I just like fucking play Flash games. Yeah. Oh shit, what was that? I didn't read that line. I will be in charge of the mission. Is that okay with you? I have no objections. Newgrounds era? Dude, I still log into Newgrounds every once in a while, honestly. But yeah, like, I don't really watch Newgrounds stuff anymore. But like, I used to go to Newgrounds daily though. Like, super daily, I used to go to Newgrounds. I played every day in Sim. I played literally every day in Sim on like the Newgrounds website. 100%. Actually, if you have a problem with that, we can switch roles. Only one brain is necessary for the mission. It has already been decided that you would take charge. I do not question that decision. I don't understand why Angie has put me in charge. You have more field experience than me. Experience and leadership are different. You are more skilled in command. Past training records have concluded that I am not effective in making tactical decisions. Deferring to your judgment is more efficient. You've changed a lot. I have not changed. I still dislike convoluted strategies. You and RPK are both capable of completing objectives in an efficient manner, which I approve. But 12 is different. As long as AK-12 is not in command, I have no complaints. 12 always has a reason, which she never bothers to tell us. What my dissatisfaction with her stems from her tendency of getting sidetracked by other irrelevant objectives and making our mission unnecessarily challenging. But those objectives often end up helping a lot of people. Her gratuitous compassion could result in the failure of our mission. AK-15 Chronic Kugure. Cannot comprehend. She may have weighed the odds, but she never justifies her reasons to me. Unlike you, I cannot give her my unconditional trust. Ahem, will you be alright with just a pistol? No problem. Light firearms are better suited for infiltration. Besides, my own rifle is right here in the case. Right, I'll provide fire support when needed. Please. Angie is entering the greenhouse. What are our engagement protocols? Secrecy is paramount. No explosives at any cost. Also, try to avoid opening fire if at all possible. Roger that. AK-15 tugs at her tactical gloves and presses herself against the wall. The two dolls are breaking into the building through an emergency exit. There are 4 such exits altogether at the Flora laboratory. AN-94 has chosen this particular one because she believes it is the safest option. It is a safety lock. Can you break it? Yes. AK-15 wraps her hand around the lock and tears it right off. Okay. I thought she was gonna fucking lockpick it. I didn't think she was gonna fucking Hulk right through it. Clang! The sound of metal rupturing is short and sharp. Go. Hush. On their way, A-94 gestures for AK-15 to stop. What is it? According to Angie's topographic map, we'll soon be entering the restricted area. There will be researchers and security staff. Scan for life forms. My dude, they're all Hulk? I have, but I'm not detecting anyone. The scanner isn't picking up anyone? But the map shows that we're in the working area right here, right there. I'm not seeing any life signs at all, not even plants. Let's get inside and have a look. Can you see any entrances? Try not to let any security cameras capture you. Hold on. What's wrong? This wall is way too thin. AK-15 walks over to the corner. Her eyes glow red as she scans the space. Then she activates a mechanism hidden at a desk. Clatter. A hidden door. Did we go in? Yes. Stay vigilant and watch your surroundings. Understood. There is such large subterranean structures. I didn't notice it at all. You would have spotted it if you had my eyes. Even without them, it would only be a matter of time for you to discover this place with your experience. Am I imagining things? You seem a bit too eager with your encouragement. I never encourage others. Encouragement itself is pointless. I am merely stating facts. You are an excellent operative, AN-94. This is AK-15's way of flirting. I do not flatter you. I merely state that you are beautiful and that you are wonderful. Dude, actually, that could be a smooth way to pick up girls, actually. When you're next time guys, when you're with a chick, just say that you're stating facts, basically. Be all like, "Oh no, I'm not trying to flatter you. I'm just stating something that everyone knows." That'd be a smooth way to go about things. And we will accomplish our mission. That's all there is to it. You're too kind, but you really don't have to baby me. I'm not the way I used to be. Wait, look over there. Perhaps in an attempt to change the subject, AN-94 suddenly directs her attention to what lies ahead. In the center of the room is a large amount of something very familiar to them. Epiphilia. In vast quantities. Where's the radiation detector? Scanning for radioactivity. These flowers contain high concentrations of radioactive particles. So Angie was right. In containers. Looks like these flowers are about to be packed and transported. The flowers the commander has discovered must have originated from here. What do we do? Don't alert them just yet. Let me report this to Angie. Right. AK-15 takes several steps forward, ready to investigate further. Stop. What is it? Hush. AN-94 gestures for her to keep quiet, then she creeps carefully up to the corner and stops. Someone's there. AK-15 clams up and makes her way rapidly to another spot for better observation. There's a lot of them, and they're all armed, but they show no signs of having noticed us. They probably did not expect anyone to venture so deep into the facility. Stay hidden and avoid direct confrontation for now. I believe that would be difficult. Even for a restricted facility, they're all a bit too well armed. They look more like a quick reaction force lying in ambush than regular security staff to me. Ambush? The realization strikes AN-94 immediately. I see. They are here for Angie. Looks like Angie was correct. However, her visit was arranged at very short notice. If Angie really is the target of this ambush, then they've been extremely quick. This is only possible explanation at the moment. Even if I'm wrong, we must still inform Angie ASAP. Understood, I'll cover you. AK-15 crouches down and takes her assault rifle out of the case. Click. At the same time, A94 gets in touch with Angie. Oh, cool, now we get to see from her side. What is it? What have you found? Miss Angie, a large number of armed personnel is lying in ambush under the research facility. Please get out immediately. This is a trap. That's how she says it? That's how she says it? She says it so, like, matter-of-the-factly. Got it. She's just like, she's like, ... Get out, this is a trap. 94. They're on the move. Angie won't make it in time. What should we do? The human bodyguard can't handle this many enemies. We have to go to Angie's rescue. Bang bang! A series of gunshots erupt to the side almost instantaneously. There are even more of them! Several bullets come whizzing towards their cover from the end of the room. From their assaulters' angry shouts, it is obvious that they have spotted the two uninvited guests. What now? Do we return fire or retreat? Decide. A94 does not have to make decisions very often. He has never been particularly good at it. What would AK-12 do in this situation? What does AK-15 want her decision be? Guys, remember the old adage. What would AK-12 do? I feel like there needs to be a meme. I need like a meme. I need like a meme picture. What would AK-12 do? That's like what A94 lives by. What do you suggest? You're the one in charge. I defer to your judgment. Alright, new objective. Black. A94 pauses briefly and pulls the bolt of her rifle. Exterminate all enemy units. Then we rescue Angie. Roger that. AK-12 would scoff and face roll them. Is that what our Lord and Savior AK-12 would do? I think I need to consult the Team Defy Bible. That's right, guys. Team Defy has a Bible. Do you not have it? We must consult. What would AK-12 do? You too can get your own Team Defy Bible at your nearest Griffin command post. For the low, low price of $19.99, guys, it is a steal. And make sure you guys use the code Tetsamaru Fedora to get 15% off your next purchase. Hashtag sponsored stream by Griffin Industries. Get your copy of Team Defy Bible today. Use my code for the discount. That's right, guys. I'm moving up in the world. That is hay fever. Got it. Blooded clown. Got it. Oh, there we go. I thought I skipped one. There you go. The ringing in Angie's ear grows louder as she slowly regains consciousness. Then an intense pain akin to being stabbed by 1,000 needles jolts her wide awake. The sound of gunfire feels very distant for a brief second. She thinks she's still hallucinating. Irk! Don't throw up on me, Angie. I like my outfit. AK-12? Where am I? Oh, stay still, Miss Angie. The stuff is still in your system. You're very weak right now. The face of a stranger suddenly enters Angie's field of vision. She reaches for her weapon out of reflex, but her holster is empty. Whoa, hold your horses. Chill, I'm one of the good guys. Seeing as AK-12 has refrained from breaking your neck, I'll give you a chance to introduce yourself. She feels a warm wetness coming down her nose. She wipes it away roughly, and several drops of blood splatter on the ground. Fighting to keep the distance at bay, she clenches her jaw and manages to squeeze that remark through her teeth. You remember Kay? I'm Miss Colley. You may call me Jay. Yeah, we're Bashonans, man. J and K. All the ladies go crazy for us. Unless you're the commander, in which case the commander beats everybody. Because the commander's a hot stud. and everybody wants to get to the commander. Nobody can beat the commander's pheromones, basically. The commander has the highest amount of pheromones, and everybody wants the commander. But don't worry, I'm not like him, as for what sets me apart. Well, I can give you as many examples, but I suppose the most obvious difference is the face. The face? What I mean is, I'm obliviously more handsome, the more handsome one. ... Angie's face remains completely deadpan. Jay smiles secretly and passes her a handkerchief. Angie ignores it and takes out a tissue from her pocket. Whoa, bro, how rude! Oh, that is rude. I do not want your handkerchief. I have my own tissue. She will not take sim handkerchief. The Stacy? He tries to shake off the wooziness, but that's when she realizes that besides AK-12, she also surrounded by multiple armed guards. You were right on, Angie. These Stacy blokes have been investigating this place for a while. Kay has already arranged for them to assist us. You were incredibly lucky. When we arrived, you were just about to blow the security's head open. My head? Really? Oh, wow. I get it. So when Angie stalled the E-lids, one of the E-lids was Morido. Oh, I get it. So she would have fucked up. She would have totally fucked up Morido. I would have loved to see that, actually. I would love to see art of like Morido getting like a bloody nose or something. That would have been kind of cool to see. She starts frantically patting her own head in retrospective fear. Did you just call me a bloke? That didn't sound too nice. I'd only seen you in photos, but I feel like we've known each other for a lifetime. Gah! Oh, I'm supposed to be a bodyguard. It turns out I really suck at my job, by the way. Did I mention that I'm retired? I'm retired, but I'm here though, and I'm really old. And yeah, I didn't do my job that well. Next to Angie, Morido and Hops aren't faring too well either. They seem to have woken up not long ago. Morido seems to be especially in rough shape. Compared to the strong and burly Hops, her immune system is clearly much less robust. Her face is white as a sheet. Hops, on the other hand, looks absolutely livid as he covers his nose with a hand. Having a nosebleed? So what? That checks out. Do you have any idea what it was that you inhaled? That yellow powder. I estimate that you three have less than 2 hours to live. What? Haha, your faces were hilarious. Relax, I was just kidding. You'll be fine after some rest. You call yourself an agent of Stacy? What a joke. You scared the living daylights out of me. I was about to start writing my last will. Looks like you got the situation under control. Where's Leon? We didn't see anyone else other than the three of you. Also, you're not out of danger yet. The enemy forces at A94 reported or surrounded the place. Since you're in no state to move, evacuation's impossible. Help me up. What kind of enemy forces are we talking about? Just a ragtag group of thugs, nothing to worry about. They barely know how to use their weapons. We killed a few of them. Now they're all hovering outside, too afraid to come in. They probably realized that their plan was falling apart, yet they still refuse to give up. Other than dolls, only those zealots would be so tenacious. Zealots? Yep, as in fanatics. The Flora Institute actually masks a cult, where members have a maniacal obsession with plants and worship them. Ah, they worship plants. That's cool. They even believe that plants are more advanced life forms, whereas humans are mere fertilizers. Scary, isn't it? Paradies? So you've heard of Paradies. But no, unlike Paradies, it's just a regular cult. They can't just be a regular cult. They've got to be related to Paradies. You think so? But even if you're right, that's none of my business. Paradies isn't my case. Sheesh. You made me break cover, and just like that, my mission is now in shambles. I haven't even finished compiling the chain of evidence. but seeing that Miss White Wolf here is such a stunning beauty, I'll let it slide. Can I break his fingers, Angie? Guys, AK-12 and Agent J. That's OTP, man. OTP. Boom. Beep. What's going on? For someone in a weakened state, you're very loud. I told you, there are hardly any trouble. We'll just have to wait it out. A commotion erupts outside the door and subsides just as abruptly. Then the door is slowly pushed open. The Stacy agent raise their weapons simultaneously, but they are quite taken aback by the ones coming in. Sorry we're late. Not at all, 94. Your friend hasn't been slowing you down, has she? You're right on time. So you must be the other Defy members. You're just like the Valkyries. Well done, but it's not over yet. They're too well armed for a mere cult. They've got to be storing more information and clues somewhere. Our job here isn't over until we find them. Where's RPK-16? Humph? Humph! That fox has a good nose on her. No, this isn't right. Damn it. Where did it go wrong? In the underground research area, Leon is huddling inside her own office. The plan was supposed to be perfect. We managed to obtain so many weapons. How did we get defeated? Why is the Stacy here? Even our backup forces got wiped out. You can't be serious. Nobody told me we were going against a bunch of monstrous dolls. Those silvery white figures haunt Leon's mind like a nightmarish phantom. Normal humans are no match for the tactical dolls that Angelia has by her side. Even though they were vastly outnumbered, those ruffians given weapons with no training must have been like mere children to them. Monsters! Oh god, they're monsters! They wear human faces, but the things they do are beyond human comprehension. That's what you call monsters. Who? Irk. Leon does not notice the approaching figure until she hears an amused chuckle. Unnerved, she draws a pistol from her waist by reflex. But in just an instant, her wrist is clenched by a hand strong as a vice, and what follows is excruciating pain. Ugh! Ag! My arm! The pain causes Leon to lose her grip, and the pistol clasps on the floor. That's when Leon gets a clear look at her assailant. Billowy hair as pale as a devil's bones. Watch your feet! The grinning doll swipes with her left leg, knocking Leon heavily into the ground. Leon's broken right wrist still in her deadly clasp. The doll pins the woman down with her knee. I do apologize. I'm not armed, so I'm afraid I had to be rough. You! Ugh! Ugh! RPK raping Leon? Kinky. There's a doujin for that, Fuji. I'm telling you, there's a doujin for everything. When in doubt, Rule 34. The severe pain has jolted Leon's mind into sharp focus. Drops of sweat glisten from her forehead. He finds it hard to believe that the doll has snuck up to her without noticing. Now, could you please tell me, where do you store your research material? You wish. I would never hand it over to you, basta. Snap. Ugh! RBK braced Leon's right index finger. That's not what I want to hear, you know. Ooh, that's a yandere face if I've ever seen one. That face, man. The girl wears a slight smile, but her grin on the latter's broken wrist is as tight as ever. She coos amorously into Leon's ears like a lover. Oh, you damn mechanical bitch. Still strong enough to hurl insults. You got some spine for a simple office worker, I'll give you that. I will not submit to lowlife like you. You're absolutely right. I do seem to be wasting my breath. Snap. Yeah! No, stop it, you devil. Leon pants frantically. Despite having another of her fingers broken, her reaction is a lot less intense than before, as if she's gotten acclimated to the pain. I knew it. Even you are afraid of death. Though being turned into a compost is perfectly in line with your ideology, isn't human life supposed to be totally worthless? So why are you clinging into it so desperately? You heartless monster! What do you know? Yes, I'm a werewolf. I'm a yeti. I'm a Frankenstein's monster. But what about you? You're just a pathetic human. Pathetic? What gives you the right to humiliate me? You think you can ridicule my belief just because you have me at your mercy? You are a mere machine. Can't I? You think of yourself as a martyr, yet you're no less a coward than anyone else in the face of death. You might try to justify your cowardice by claiming that you wish to do more to further your cause. However, you have done nothing but dance on a string to someone else's tune this whole time. To a spectator like me, you're not even dancing the Kazachok. You're just clowning around. You're calling me a clown? I would not abide by your insults. I would not let you. How pitiful. Other than such indignified howls, don't you have anything more effective to say in your defense? I just don't understand it. Is it really so hard for humans to admit their own mistakes? A human who believes it's wrong for humankind to exist. What a bizarre paradox. Gasp. Leon clenches her teeth. She is on the verge of passing out because of the pain. Even if she doesn't know how she can still muster the strength to make rebukes in her current state. As she struggles to keep her pain at bay, the T-Doll Sinister's voice once again comes whispering in her ear. Has it really never occurred to you just how laughable your actions have been? Oh, shit. Okay, cool. I'm gonna show that on stream. Let's see. Because I don't know it, so now I'll die for the whole stream to know it. Let's see. Ah. Ah, okay. I can get into this. It's a lot more movement than I was thinking. It's very lively though. It's a very lively dance. Oh shit, there's more of them. Gasacha. 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 That's it's like clogging but with your knees. Oh, clogging. Okay, I know what clogging is. Alright, cool, we're done. Okay, that's enough. That's enough of that. This is a 4-minute. That is a 4-minute video. I am not watching a 4-minute video on stream. But that's cool. That's cool. Alright, let's get back to the story. What do you mean? Your plan is way too shabby. Ever heard of the Cossack dance? I do know. I do know the Cossack dance. Yes, I do. You may think that you still stand a good chance simply because you're now in possession of a force that's beyond your wildest imagination. Extra stream extension, let's go. Those thugs were probably your wretched followers, but you certainly didn't conjure all those weapons out of thin air. Leon's breath grows steadier. RPK can tell that she's slowly coming to her senses, that her words are starting to sink in. She continues to murmur into the human's ear. So, someone must have given you those weapons, am I right? It is pretty obvious that you and your friends aren't particularly good with guns. Not to mention, I simply can't think of any good reason for you to kill Angie. Which means it wasn't your idea. You're acting on orders. I'm being used. Is that what you're trying to say? Leon's voice grows cold. You don't sound surprised at all. I suppose you expected as much. I've known that all along. I need resources for my research. They need my research. We've both been using each other for our own ends from the very beginning. It's a mutually beneficial relationship. Do you think I'd feel sorry for myself because of that? She sneers triumphantly, believing that she has outsmarted RPK-16. You have a point. You are an intelligent scientist. You may not be a woman of the world, but you are not that gullible. I suppose you have absolutely no problem with being sacrificed like a pawn. Sacrificed? A relationship is only mutually beneficial when both parties acknowledge each other's value. Unfortunately, you have chosen a terrible partner to begin with. You ask a tiger for its hide, and you end up getting toyed with like a rat. Your role in this operation is a pawn to be sacrificed, nothing more. Do you still believe you're in control? What is that supposed to mean? Exactly that. The ones who gave you this new task knew all along that you wouldn't succeed. He pushed you into the fire and is clapping at the show on his own spectator's stand. You're a lousy interrogator. You think I'd buy your terrible lies? Now I feel sorry for you. I'm surprised you still have any faith in them. Do you honestly believe that the reason your planet is in shambles, that is, our environment in this battle, is pure coincidence? What are you getting at? Angie's visit was a spontaneous decision, yet you were thoroughly prepared. You're so well informed, I'm starting to wonder if they planted a mole. Bum bum bum! But if Angie can't take crap without them noticing, isn't it odd that they didn't take her T-doll strength into consideration? You dolls look no different than humans. You say that, but you're also starting to have your doubts, aren't you? That's a good sign. Then let me ask you another question. If you really had wanted to kill Angie, why would your partner give you nothing but weapons? You might have been unaware of our strength, but surely your partner should have told you. He knew none of your followers were trained professionals, yet he didn't lend you a single soldier. Stingy, isn't he? RPK-16 lets go of Leon's hand. Do you understand now? That's because weapons are cheap. Well-trained soldiers are very expensive. Leaving that aside, you don't even seem to have what remotely looks like a backup plan. Let me guess. Your partner didn't arrange for your escape, did he? The weapons, the accurate information. These were all nothing but a smokescreen? As I said, a sacrifice pawn is all you are. That's an unmistakable truth. He was just testing the waters to gauge your strength with your little stunt. I'm sure he's very happy with the results. He's probably also having a good laugh over how stupid you and your friends are. Even so, do you still insist that what you did was entirely pointless? I was tricked? Would you like me to give you an answer? I've always known this is how it would end. I just didn't expect it to happen so soon. You have my respect. Only a moth would know how mesmerizing the flame is. You'll find what you want on the server. The physical key is behind the second drawer in the desk. Look for it yourself. Thank you. RPK slowly releases Leon and backs off a few paces to give her some room to collect herself. Without even a glance at the scrambling human, she turns away and strolls towards the computer with one hand on the back of her neck. Bang, bang, bang. Consecutive shots are fired and sparks fly off RPK's slender back. When she turns around, she sees Leon pointing the revolver that was lying on the floor straight at her. Why would you fire at a T-doll in a blueproof vest with a gun of that kind of caliber? You know it wouldn't leave a scratch on me. Bang bang. RPK tilts her head as a bullet brushes past her cheek, a glint of bright silver displacing the tip of her hair. Why didn't you kill me? My objective is to attain those data. You're the one who knows where they're stored. But I've already given you the location. I haven't confirmed it. Want me to kill you? Compared to being humiliated by those sickening idealists, I'd much prefer this ending. But I have no desire putting you out of your misery. Or should I say, there's no point in doing that. I've answered your questions and given you what you want. Now it's your turn to answer mine. If you've been abandoned by the world and things were utterly hopeless, would you choose to die? Death is a human's prerogative. It's something I'm extremely envious of. Humph. So this is our so-called future. Haha, what a joke. Leon pauses before landing a sardonic chuckle. If you are the future, then I'd rather. She slowly turns the muzzle of the gun towards herself and presses it against her left temple. RPK-16 watches without batting an eyelash. Click. Leon pulls the trigger, but the chamber is empty. RPK wipes her cheek with a thumb. I counted correctly. That was the last round. She's gonna summon her persona. Hashtag Persona 3 reference. Hashtag Atlas is in every game, guys. Atlas always has their references. Even fate has betrayed me at this point. It wasn't fate that betrayed you, it was yourself. You made all the choices, and it was you who fired all the shots. RPK ignores Leon, who is in utter despair, and turns to the computer. She unwraps the bandages around her neck to reveal a hidden collar before placing her case in the desk. She plugs herself in and turns on the computer. Oh my. However, we've been bamboozled. There's nothing in the hard disk. The research data, the communication logs with a certain organization, and whatever else RPK expected to find, all of it is gone. RPK looks at Leon. If only it was your doing. At least you would have achieved something with your pitiful life. Still, judging by the handiwork, they must have cleaned up long ago. Right, I see. She smiles mockingly. In the end, he played us like fiddles. He played us all like fiddles. Footsteps. There you are. Oh, you found me. Give me a heads up next time you wander off. What's the situation? All information and research data has been wiped clean. It doesn't seem to be Miss Leon's doing. Our enemy is one step ahead of us. They played us like a damn fiddle! I know. This visit is just my way of saying hello. Hmm? What's the matter with her? Who knows? Probably lost all hope. Did you do this to her? At least she's still alive. That's better than being dead, right? Humph. If she knows she's gonna spend the rest of her life in prison, she'd probably want to die. Humans really do understand each other. She tried. You're a sick bastard. Hand her over to the Stacy for interrogation. Come to think of it, I'm a bit curious. Do you believe the world's future lies in plants? Of course not. What a load of crap. If plants could solve all the problems, why would they need us to do all the dirty work? What, did she convert you? I don't know. What do you want me to say? We dolls are a lot unlike plants. Some humans consider us the future, they give us a purpose and hope we can point them towards the correct path. But who is to tell us what is correct? If plants aren't the answer, are we? Did Leon brainwash you or something? No, observing her behavior just gave me some food for thought. Alright, enough of your philosophical epiphany. Bring her back with us, this isn't over yet. Leon failed in facing herself. Your wish is my command, my lady. He now slowly becomes a shadow. I mean, to be fair, that's actually what happens in Persona, though. If you fail, you do become a shadow, to be fair. Oh god. 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 Alright, cool. Yep, okay, that's pretty much gonna be the entirety of the next live stream. That's a lot of oh gods right there. Okay. Alright, well, it is late for me. I've been streaming for about 5.5 hours, and I am hungry, and, yeah. So we're gonna have to do this in the next live stream. I will make sure to do ranking before the event is over. You guys can be sure of that. You guys can be so sure of that. I will be done with ranking, I promise you. I will not wait till the very last second to do ranking, trust me. I will not wait. I will totally do ranking. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna get myself some dinner. I will see you boys later. So with that being said, bye-bye. Bye. Oh, cool. Val's here to see us off. Cool. Bye-bye, Val.